30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
It's always been Gene Lasker Enterprises, Inc., the owner of the...
Gene Lasker Enterprises, Inc.
Yeah, that's my main name. That's my pay my taxes name. And I'm an AKA or ADA or ABA or something.
I thought you were a sub-S.
Whatever, ADA.
Yeah, that's American Disabilities Act.
Probably that, too.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Monday, November 3rd, 2025, the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, coming to you live from our palatial, soon-to-be very scaled-down studios, right outside the approach path to a major American airport.
Are you going to start scavenging stuff from here to put to the new studio?
Hold on here.
Sorry.
Wait. Just know the way you work a mic, compared to the way Gene works a mic, is just I should have done levels before. Yes, I'm going to start. Actually, we had and Macho was there. I don't know if his mic. I got his mic on. Don't know if he's going to be available or not. Lummy, you weren't there.
No, it wasn't.
Because it's Halloween and stuff like that.
I spoke with some people and Macho and got up to date on everything.
I will tell you this: Paper Towel Willie had all of our soundproofing delivered, but we had a huge meeting amongst some of the Get Fresh crew at the strip mall on Saturday, and Macho feels so much better now. Kenneth Nelson, Lummy, the guy who did the podcast with me, $20 for Seth looking normal again. Have a great show. Seth, he says you look normal again. Probably a couple combinations. One, you got a decent night's of sleep, and two, the Bears just absolutely rolled. And looked good.
Yeah, that's not the Bears. Isn't necessarily a recipe for freshness, but yes, incredibly getting more than 2 hours of sleep a night. I feel like is doing wonders for me.
So Seth Money bringing in the money.
So now you're pumping up the Bears, huh? Big Bear fan this week.
No, I'm not. No, I'm just saying it like it is. My Packers got their ass kicked. They looked pathetic. I mean, they looked absolutely pathetic against the Panthers.
The Panthers look good.
I mean, the Packers went to the. You're never going to win in football and on the highest level in the NFL if you go to the red zone 5 times and of which you have 2 turnovers and only score once.
Yeah, that's not a good recipe.
You're just not gonna.
What's the NFL average for being in the red zone and scoring? 40%?
No, probably 50. I don't even know.
For scoring points, I feel like you should be around 75 or 80%.
Yeah, because
at least 3.
But better than 20%.
Because 3 counts, Seth. So everybody that's inside the 20 can at least kick a field goal.
Hopefully, yeah.
Right.
Unless you turn it over on downs or anything like that.
So anyway, there was something I was getting ready to say here momentarily.
But Seth, he does look great today.
Seth does look great.
Camera's good, lighting's good.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
So we met, and Macho Man, your mic is up, and I think Macho had a ton of anxiety because we were on way different pages on how we were going to lay out the studio, the strip mall studio. And it wasn't because I needed it this particular way. It's just because Macho and I have never really met. We met there one time when I first got the keys to the place, and we kind of just walked through some stuff. But now we're kind of in the pre-build portion of it. And Macho, and of course, Lummy Big Red is the general contractor
Of course.
of it. We're going to need help from Travis. Bob Cook's in there painting right now. We're going to need some Nash love, more Nash love. They've already done some love. But Macho, don't you feel so much better after having gone there, spending a couple hours on Saturday and laying it out the way you wanted it?
Yes, the meeting went really well, and Big Red saved the day and a lot of stuff. He had a lot of great ideas for aesthetics.
Yeah. Now it's going to be. Now, Mach, do you think at the end of the day it's going to look better? I think it's going to look far. Like if you look behind Seth right now
on camera, behind the backdrops, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, like right behind like Seth right now. Not him, but behind him. Nothing really special. Macho.
Better than the casting couch.
Yeah, true. But you could be on the couch soon. Meaning as we, Lummy, like behind you.
Yeah.
Nothing really special. Dan's got the good shot behind him. That's a pretty good shot.
Yeah, I got the stage.
And then me,
The busts.
I got the revolving pictures, which Macho's going to put somewhere else.
We need a fake city background. We need it to look like we're in like on the 97th floor in some sort of major city.
Yeah.
Or we're on a lake view. That's the move. That brings people in.
We could just do like a beachy, oceany type backdrop because we're in
I don't
Tampa
want to give
Bay.
it away, but Bubba showed me a picture at the meeting, and we came up with a great idea for behind Bubba.
Yeah, I saw.
Are you saying it's not a beach, Macho? I'm guessing if Bubba came up with it.
It could be whatever you want.
Oh, okay.
We could be at Soldier Field if you wanted to. I mean, for real. I mean, we could actually have a high rise in Dubai that says St. Pete Legends Incorporated.
At the soccer stadium at the top of the.
We could literally
top
have
of the skyrise.
We could literally have a skyrise named, Kushner Incorporated. I mean, like
Finally, we're going places.
Yes, finally.
No more maroon soundproofing behind us.
No. And the soundproofing came in yesterday. We're going to start laying that this week. But
Is it colored?
the soundproofing's black, all black, because you're not gonna see, like, if right now, if you look at the show, you can see a lot of our red wall, our walling here in the studio. The walls are all, soundproofing. It's big 3/4 inch air conditioning ductboard wrapped in fire retardant material, which is why our studio is super dead and, doesn't have an echo or anything like that. So we have the Paper Towel Willie, Lummy. I don't know where did Paper Towel Willie find this stuff?
It's through his son.
His son.
Yeah.
I think is his son in the business, so to speak?
His son, one of the things that he has is he does the golf simulators.
Oh.
Like indoor golf simulators.
Oh, so he'll use some of this stuff for sound deadening and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we got that, but Dan, yes, Big Red's going to, when he does the flooring, the first two portions of the new strip mall studio is going to be soundproofing the walls and ceiling, having Nash's run some more electrical in there, and then laying down some the existing flooring that we have now is what we're going to use. So, we have that big pile right in front of the front door that's extra. Big Red's taking that, and then he's going to take the hallway of, all the way down and then to the left. It goes all the way past Macho's, and then it goes inevitably clear to the back door.
Yeah.
He's taken all of the hallway. So the hallway will be down to concrete.
Perfect.
So for the people of BARP, when you see some sporadic portions of floor that's concrete where our rubber floor has been pulled up, it's because it's at the strip mall of studios. And then Dan,
are you pulling up the Clem Gym flooring?
No, not the Clem Gym flooring.
That's sacred.
The Clem Gym, no, it's not sacred. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But it is what it is.
The rubber?
Yeah, the big rubber. Yeah.
Is that what the rest of the place is?
No, the rest of the place has
soft.
The rest of the place has a much thinner profile, less spongy. Real. That.
I'm not being difficult. I'm just trying to understand.
No, but the flooring in the gym is made for like kindergartners to play around on. It's real spongy.
I have the same stuff for Walker's little play area.
Right, and you can't. It's made for that. It's not made for a gym, but whatever. But the flooring that we have in the studio and throughout the rest of the building is made for soundproofing and being industrial-like and really good, flooring. So Big Red thinks he can floor the entire strip mall studio with what we got, including what we have extra, and then the hallway. He only thinks he has to take the hallway up.
Nice.
That's it. Did 7-Eleven quit?
No, he didn't quit. He's just been going through a lot of stuff.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen him here in I don't know how long.
Yeah, it's been about this would be 2 weeks.
Really?
Yeah.
So he didn't quit.
He did not quit.
Have you had a conversation with him?
Yes, I had a conversation with him on Friday.
All right, and
he just they got him working, and he hasn't been able to balance sleep and work.
Well,
and coming
because
here.
one of the things that we're doing in the new strip mall studios is we're kind of engineering so that it's more efficient. And because things have changed and gotten smaller, we don't need necessarily as much stuff as we got back there. And so Macho Man's going to make it far more efficient, but he does have like a little 7-Eleven editing bay that's going to be, instead of like the makeshift editing bay that we have now, 7-Eleven kind of has his own little editing bay. So,
which would be nice.
Which I don't want to, make if 7-Eleven, but we'll find somebody else to do.
Oh, of course.
Right.
Yeah.
Somebody wants to know if he was deported, Snookslayer.
He's still here.
College, some college games over the weekend. Really, no real. Although I got to tell you, man, I thought Florida had Georgia on the ropes.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought they really did.
One team that is exciting to watch is Indiana. They're for real. And I know people.
I don't know. That's my team. I went. By the way, 1982. I went to Indiana summer football camp with Lee Corso.
Yeah, they're. I think that they should be number one.
Do you think they can beat Ohio State?
I
don't
do.
know, man.
I do. I mean, their offense is. I mean,
listen, they're playing Penn State this weekend. That's going to be the true testament, because I think that's really I think Penn State is their last big potential trip up on their schedule. And so they'll end up with the Big Ten, inevitably, is it looking like the Big Ten championship would be IU versus Ohio State?
Yes.
In Chicago?
Yeah. And then both of them, even however it comes out, they're probably
do they play
both
at Soldier?
the
Where do they play somewhere? Is it indoors?
Isn't it in Indianapolis?
Oh, I think it's where the Colts play.
Nice.
Yeah, I think it's where the Colts play.
It's such a pretty stadium.
It is the Lucas Oil Stadium. So. Now, hold on now. Let's say they both go undefeated into the Big Ten. And Seth, you help me as well because you're a sports guy. Let's say they both go. Let's say Ohio State and Indiana end up undefeated. You go to the conference championship, the Big Ten championship. One of them loses.
Yeah.
They
both make the playoffs?
You think they? I think you got to. Now at that point, you got one loss. You're what, 10-1, 11-1?
Yeah. They'll be high enough ranked where they'll be the at-large bid.
Right.
And get in.
Georgia beats Florida. Again, no real upsets until really the biggest upset was NC State over number 8 Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech at that time undefeated. They finally came to life.
Miami lost too.
Yeah, Miami lost too. They're done. They're pretty much out of the playoffs.
Oh, to SMU, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So Georgia Tech were they ninth or eighth? Eighth. They got beat by NC State 48-36. So number 8 falls, number 9 falls, and number 10 falls.
Yep.
That put Notre Dame, I think, up to what? 10. Notre Dame won. Let me see. Texas Tech won. Oklahoma won. Virginia won. Louisville won. Cincinnati got beat by Utah, but that really was that much of an upset. Those were the upsets right there. So the new rankings for the college poll: Ohio State 1, Indiana 2, Texas A&M 3, Alabama 4, Georgia 5, Oregon 6, Ole Miss 7, BY 8, Texas Tech 9, Notre Dame 10, Oklahoma 11, and Virginia 12. There's your top 12 because.
So now how many people make the playoffs?
12.
It's up to 12?
Right, 12, yeah.
Yes.
So I only gave the top 12 because those are the people that if the season was to end today.
I guarantee you Texas is getting in.
I was about to say, isn't Texas going to probably get in there?
Yeah.
You think Texas gets in there if they went out?
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course.
That's Manning's son, right? Grandson?
If they went out, but I mean, they have a pretty hard schedule being in the SEC now.
Notre Dame's going to win out. I think they got a cupcake schedule.
Yeah, they do.
I don't know who else has got. Now, what about Lane Kiffin? He's got Ole Miss sitting there at number 7 at 8-1. I mean, and with the coaching carousel, I should say, with I don't know how many teams, and we're talking about high profile teams.
Apparently, Lane Kiffin and John Gruden are both going to coach 17 teams next year because they're both up for every single job that's opened up this whole season.
So is Gruden in? Like, are they tossing his name around finally?
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Every team.
So what's the sexiest position open right now? LSU?
Florida, right?
Yeah, LSU is. LSU is LSU is sexier.
Now,
than Florida.
LSU is sexier than
Isn't
Florida.
Penn State up there with them all?
They are.
Oh.
It's the top 3. It's LSU,
Florida, Penn State,
and
and
now you
rank
got
them however
Auburn.
you want.
Yeah, well, now you got Auburn in there.
If Chucky was to take a team, what do you think he would prefer? Gainesville?
You prefer Gainesville way over LSU because LSU's in Baton Rouge. He doesn't want to be there.
Yeah, I mean, let me hear you and Seth's opinion on where Chucky would go if Florida was available for Chucky. You think Chucky goes there?
Yeah, I think definitely Florida, and I think Auburn because he really wants to coach in the SEC.
Yeah. All right, so NFL, I can only play just a tad because we'll get. Ravens over the Dolphins, big. Dolphins horrible. Is that guy going to get fired? That little Poindexter
They
son
fired
of a.
their GM after the game.
Oh, right.
GM got
Really?
fired?
Yeah.
Usually
The coach goes
Usually
first.
the coach goes first.
Surprise, this was the longest tenured GM in all of football.
Really?
Yeah.
How long?
Was it like 8, 9, 10 years or something like
Yeah,
that?
he's been with the Dolphins since 2000.
2000.
Bears in an absolute track meet against the Bengals, 47-42. Vikings upset the Lions 27-24. The Packers absolutely. They don't even I mean, I know they're in the lead of the NFC North, but I think it's going to come crashing down because like the next 5 of their 7 games are with NFC opponents. They play like the way they play tomorrow, and the Bears will sweep them. I'm telling you now.
I appreciate. I think it was more Adam Schefter tweeted yesterday that Jordan Love turned 27 and that Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers both won Super Bowls when they were 27, and then they went out there and they lost to the Panthers.
Yeah, exactly. Blow, Pack, blow. Just absolutely just horrible. 16-13. And you know what, Lummy? The Panthers were a 2-touchdown dog.
Yeah, it was 13.5 when kickoff happened.
Tucker Kraft tore his knee too. He's out for the year.
Out for the year.
That's sad.
And he was one of. Well, he was the best tight end in the league with yards after the catch. So that's a huge deal. Listen, here's the problem. Here's I watched the entire game. The Packers, who got Micah Parsons, it looked like Micah Parsons was taking plays off. Their defensive 4 couldn't get enough pressure on Bryce Young, and meanwhile, their defensive 4 were killing Jordan Love.
Is that why Dallas got rid of him because he doesn't play hard?
I think he takes plays off.
They said he doesn't play the run.
I mean, it's BS. I can understand why someone gets really irritated with that.
Now that guy from the Lions, that mother effer.
Hutchinson?
Oh my God.
You know, they used to say that about Simeon Rice too, that he would take plays off.
I mean, Dan, you were a doctor. Did you ever see Simeon Rice take plays off?
I never noticed it. I never heard anyone accuse him of it, but it's possible.
But that's one reason why he's not in the Hall of Fame is because he has just sack records. So
didn't like tackling people.
Yep.
So anyway, the Packers, although they are still ahead of in the NFC North, I don't know. I think it's a tough sled in the head.
Dude, that's the best division of football.
I think it is.
It's tight as can be.
Oh yeah, I got the standings right here. Hold on to this. NFC North right here. Packers 5-2-1, Detroit 5-3, Chicago 5-3, Minnesota 4-4. I mean, that is the best. I mean, if you look at every other, if you look at the AFC East, 7-2, 6-2, 2-7, 1-7. AFC North 5-3, 3-5, 3-6, and 2-6. Colts 7-2, Jacksonville Jaguars 5-3, 3-6, 1-8. Like every division has an ass bucket except the NFC North, and their ass bucket's 500. Whereas everybody else,
and their ass bucket just got their starting quarterback back,
and their ass bucket just beat the Lions.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Yep.
God, I know. I watched a little bit of that game. That guy
Which one? The Lions?
No, yeah, the defensive end who just signed the record contract It was
Aiden Hutchinson.
Oh my God! I wish the Packers would have got him, but he wouldn't. I mean, he wasn't available. And he's not disgruntled. He was born in Michigan, played at Michigan, and then got drafted by the Lions. Can it get any more magical?
Dude, the Jags passed on him at number 1, and he fell right to the Lions there.
Really?
Yeah.
Who'd the Jags take?
Trayvon Walker, another pass rusher, hasn't quite been as good.
No. Chargers over the Titans. Patriots by 1 over the Falcons. Niners over the Giants. Colts finally got beat by the Steelers. How did Sharon do? Did Sharon have a good game?
He played all right.
The defense had a hell of a game yesterday.
Yeah.
Bronco. That's like Sharon Rodgers.
I like the.
Sharon Rodgers said, I saw last week where this is probably going to be his last year, and he's already talked to Green Bay about signing one of those one-day contract deals so he can retire a Packer because he wants to go in the Hall of Fame as a Packer.
Well, you secretly still love him.
The Steelers came out and said they want him to play one more year.
Already?
Yeah.
Well,
because
okay.
After he said that, the Steelers said, no, we want Rodgers one more year.
Jaguars by 1 over the Raiders, but I think Travis Hunter's on IR now, is he not?
Yeah, he hurt his knee in practice.
Rams big over the Saints, but that really isn't saying much.
No, but the Rams are good.
Are they?
Yeah, they're good.
Are they coming? What are they? They're 6-2, are they not?
Yes, they are.
Bills over the Chiefs. The Chiefs, I think, Chiefs are having a down year, 5-4. Or do you not rule out the Chiefs because they could start putting together a run at any time, and you start peaking in December, you can make things happen.
I think the Bills are the best team in the AFC, but I don't think that means that the Chiefs couldn't beat them somehow, some way in the playoffs.
Seahawks are for real.
Sam Donaldson had a quarterback rating of 158, going into the half. I mean, he was perfect. Perfect
over the Commanders. Speaking of which, the Commanders. I got to find that video you sent me.
Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, of the Jaden Daniels gimmick here. Damn it! Can you find it for me?
Yeah, let me send it back to you.
So you know what? Send it back to me, and we'll open up with it because I want to get Dan's. We had the video that we had with the guy from the Giants, Dan's little medical breakdown, that ended up being a really good little short for us.
It sure did.
So when we come back, we're gonna do a Dan is a real doctor analyzation of the Jaden Daniels. What is it? Dislocated elbow?
Yes.
Is that what it is?
Yep.
We'll do that when we return.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Good morning, Bob Cook, the Fat Pig, Rick, James.
Was it an X, Lemmy?
Yes.
Bar Hudson. Jeff Pearson.
All right.
Dirk Merchant.
Oh, I know I don't have it because you're a Firefox fuck now.
Oh, wow.
No, I don't use Firefox.
Yeah.
I don't use Firefox.
Macho likes when they use it, though.
Right there.
I know, but I don't do. That's not me. That's Macho has to change your settings on your computer. Because when you open a link, it goes to Firefox. Because
Okay, I'm just saying, it fucks me up.
Yeah, he's gonna look at it after the show.
So crack ribs, Chris. Excellent Song Gaming. Seth OJ. Huh. Jay Yendel.
He's very good.
Ginzer.
Yeah, that. No.
What are they saying weeks out?
They haven't said yet.
Yeah.
They said Tucker Kraft's done, though, didn't they?
Yeah.
He was having a hell of a year.
Packers might be done. I think Matt LaFleur is a horrible coach.
Oh, no.
You're done on him? You're sold on him? You want him out?
Want him out. I'd have Gruden up there. Let me, can you give me some pretzels?
Yes, sir.
Do I need to order more?
We got a bag and a half left.
The Packers clearly are having problems getting up for subpar teams.
I was just going to bring it.
They're clearly what, lover?
Having trouble getting up for subpar teams like
You're
the
right.
Browns and the Panthers.
Their two fucking losses are.
Oh yeah, they tied the Browns.
No, they got beat. They tied Dallas.
They tied Dallas?
Yeah.
I thought they tied the Browns.
No, they got beat by the Browns.
Oh, they did. Okay.
They got beat by the Browns. They tied Dallas, and they got beat by the motherfucking Panthers.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm gonna call you the police. What's up, Big Red, Creatine, Iggy?
Nashes, I need you.
TNT. Jeffrey. Up CC Hall.
Thank you, Llama. That's a little heavy, but thank you.
Sorry.
One shot, good night.
I love those pretzels, Mrs. Wally. Well, I can't, with 1 minute left, I have to stop eating.
No.
And start watching down.
Country road legend. Those Cankles. Some Bubba's triple chin. Cash.
You have to do those Omaha spots today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lummy,
Yes, sir.
let's try to do those Omaha spots today.
Right after the show.
And the beard.
Did I send this to you to print last week, Lummy?
Yeah.
Okay, because it's not print. It's not letting me print over here. It's not loading.
We'll have to fix it.
It like comes up, but it doesn't stop. Like that swirly circle doesn't. That's what shows up instead of my printing. The swirly circle of death.
Country road legend. I love all sports, support all that shit.
Love those Seahawks throwbacks. I mean, they were so ugly at the time, but now they're classic.
Feel a chill outside? Turn up the heat with DraftKings Casino, the home of the Cash Eruption. Spin the largest collection of Cash Eruption slots, including the new and exclusive Big Bank Breakout. New players get 500 spins over 10 days on your choice of Cash Eruption slots when you wager $5. Get the app, sign up, and use code ARMY in partnership with DraftKings Casino. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777. Please play responsibly. 21 plus. Physically present in Connecticut, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, West Virginia only. Void in Ontario. Eligibility restrictions apply.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
813-902-8222 is our phone lines if you'd like to chime in. I see a few ringing over there. I might get to them. I might not. That's 813-90-BUBBA. 813-90-BUBBA. So yesterday, the Seahawks rolled over the Washington Commanders. Of course, the Commanders, their stud. Is he a rookie or second year? This is second year.
Yeah.
This was a rookie last year. Did he step up and start?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was. I mean, he arrived last year. They were saying that he was a top 5 quarterback.
He was week 1,
and so he's the franchise, much like Caleb Williams, and much like these quarterbacks that you've drafted in the first round, very very high up. And listen, if you're a quarterback that gets drafted top 10 to 15. I think you're a plug and play. The franchise needs a guy to immediately come in and start making a difference. A lot of times franchises will have the mindset, we're not expecting you to light the world on fire. Much like Caleb Williams last year. The Bears are like, he needs to learn the offense. He needs to learn the game. The game's a much faster game than what he's used to at USC. So we'll take this first year as a learning curve, and he'll come in year 2 and kill it. And Caleb Williams is on that template. Well, this guy's Jalen Daniels. Jaden Daniels. He's much like on that, kind of on that trajectory, if you will. Really killed it as a rookie. What are they, 5-2?
I think they're 3-6.
He's been hurt. I think he was hurt 2 or 3 games. Mariota had to play for him.
Is he a paper tiger? Is he?
No, it's the Commanders aren't that good, and
he's not getting that protection.
Yeah, he's getting beaten.
I think one of the reasons why the Bears have done better is because I think their priority in the offseason was shoring up the offensive line, and that's made probably the biggest difference in getting Caleb a little bit of protection.
Well, I'm pretty positive Washington went to the NFC Championship game last year.
Yes,
they did against what? Who did they play? Philly. That's right. By the way, I see the Packers play next Monday night. Of course, I'll miss it because I can't watch Monday night. Can't stay up that late. Monday night doesn't get over till like 11:30. Did you know that?
Yeah,
it's ridiculous. And they play the Eagles at home at Green Bay. That's going to be a loss.
Oh, Eagles coming off a bye week too.
Yeah. Woo. And the Packers might as well coming off a bye week of loss. So Dan, this is the injury that the Daniels kid suffered last night, and wow, it is. It's not. Is
this a look away thing?
Yes,
it is, Seth.
It's pretty tough.
I'm telling you right now, man.
I'm good.
You're gonna want to watch it, but you're.
No,
not.
I heard. I saw. Anytime the players kneel around you, it's bad.
It's bad. And Dan, you as a doctor can give us a play-by-play as to what's happening, what's happened, the prognosis, the diagnosis, the downtime, and then how they subsequently go in and surgically repair it. Like, Dan, just like the Andrews, your dad was the hernia guy. Andrews for years was the knee guy. Do they got an elbow guy?
Elbow injuries aren't as popular. I'm sure they got an upper extremity hand guy.
Right. Here you go. Seth, look away. I mean, you're gonna want to look away, but you're kind of want to see.
No, I'm gonna look away. I'll live.
Here we go.
Davis got tangled.
Oh, wow.
Oh, man.
Now, Dan, what's happening at this moment? Are you absolutely turning your elbow basically turning it inside out and just destroying every ligament and every which cartilage? What's going on here?
That severe of a deformity, the joint's dislocated, and he may have broken what they call the olecranon, which is like your elbow bone.
So right there, he's good. Right. Good. Starts to put weight on it. Now that's right here, Dan. I think probably where things start getting wonky inside of his elbow, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then, boom, you can see it actually snap.
It went off to the side. It was kind of a weird angle too.
You think it just got out? You think it just got off the?
No, he definitely tore a ligament. You can't dislocate it without tearing something.
Got tangled, and the arm just gets pinned.
Another hip drop tackle, too.
Davis got tangled in the...
Oh, that didn't get called, though, did it?
I don't think so.
No.
2 big injuries in a row.
They're already saying that he's going to be out for the year.
It's not his throwing arm.
Tangled, and the arm just gets pinned.
That's his dead arm. No pun intended. All you have to do is have a good enough flipper to hold on to the ball.
Right. He doesn't need that. He's out for the year. They can't fix that and get him back on the field.
I don't know. They're saying
that
no.
That surprises me.
They're saying no. They cannot fix it. So, Dan, what happens... With your knowledge of the elbow and how it works, 1, what happened, and 2, how do you fix it, and 3, what's the downtime?
Okay, so there's 2 kinds of dislocations. There's just a dislocation where you dislocate it and just mess up the tendons and maybe a little bit of the cartilage, and then there's a dislocation where you have a fracture. And with this kind of injury, at that angle, it could easily have fractured. The fracture takes a while to heal, but they can put a lag screw in it or a small plate. the most important thing is reducing it right away for two reasons: one, to take the kid out of pain, and two, to help prevent any kind of vascular.
When you say reducing it,
put it back in place.
Like, do you think they snapped it in place on the sideline?
Oh, I hope they did. That's the right answer.
So you
want to put it back in as soon as you can,
so that it can at least be in its stock position and it's not out there swelling up in a spot that it's not supposed to be in.
Yeah, dislocations. You want to reduce almost every dislocation right away.
Now,
unless it's a neck.
Usually NFL teams, like, you're in surgery the next day because at this point,
that night. Yeah,
because let's be honest. If you're a professional athlete, whether you're Major League Baseball, whether you're WNBA or NFL, it doesn't matter. You are, for lack of a better term, owned. You're a piece of property. You're a commodity for the team that pays you. You are their guy or their girl. And so they, a lot of, if you're not owned by a professional team, you might say, I'm going to go ahead and wait a few weeks before I get that done. I think professional athletics are like, they try to get you in that operating room, as quick as they possibly can, because every day is a potential heal day, right? I mean,
yes.
So you think he's in surgery today?
Yeah. And then the problem with the recovery on an elbow is stiffness. So the goal is to move that thing as quickly as possible, because an adult's elbow will get stiff in just a couple weeks.
Well, I mean, hold on a second, okay? Don't go anywhere, sir. And the background noise is killing me. But do you have me on headset or Bluetooth or something? I'm going to go to you next. But
sorry, Bubba.
Can you clean that up for me, bud?
I'm sorry. Yeah, close the window.
Okay.
Sorry.
Close the window. Yes, close the window. Hold on, I'll be with you. I'll be with you in 1 second, okay?
The other thing you worry about is an ulnar nerve palsy, because the ulnar nerve goes right through your elbow too.
So could he have a dead arm?
A hand. It would be more of a hand problem, like not being able to.
He's got a dead hand.
Well, he could get it up with like a clawing of his two last fingers.
He's got like a lobster claw gimmick.
It could happen if they don't fix that nerve.
Tough to take the snaps, right? If you got a couple. If
you got a lobster claw,
exactly. Cut those fingers off. Get them out of the way.
Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Bubba, good morning, Jersey Rich. I'm so sorry. I closed my windows, but the background now, I'm on a road where they roughed it up. They're going to pave it. So
Jersey, you're fine, bud. Let's go. Let's dance. What do you need, kid?
Well, I have some great news. I finally got around to watching Video Kill the Radio Star this weekend.
By the way, it had a great weekend in rentals this past weekend. Yes, it did. It might have been from us pushing it this weekend on Friday, Lummy, but it had a great weekend of rentals. Video Killed the Radio Star, available Apple TV, Amazon, and Google Play. So go ahead,
Amazon.
sir.
We did it on Amazon on purpose, and I believe my wife left a review. She's not a Bubba fan, but she did watch it, and she was very compelled. And I'll be honest with you, Bubba, I loved it. And I'm 53 years old. I'm 54 in January. I feel like I'm going through a midlife crisis and I'm sensitive, but I'll tell you something. My favorite part of that whole thing was when Tim Sabian started talking about you coming back, and he's saying Bubba's reinventing himself, and like the piano music starts playing. I ain't gonna lie to you. I got choked up because I was happy for you, because I know it's true, and I'm listening to you now, and I'm happy for you, and they're not going to kill you. So that was my favorite part, is when they started talking about your turnaround, and like, you know what, you're not going to kill him, and he's reinventing himself. And like I said, it was like, what's funny was the captions were on, and underneath it said something like evolving music. Like, it names the music it was playing for you, but, when he was talking, like I said, it was a nice piano playing, and like I said, it was like your turnaround, and my heart started, I hate to mark out, but I'm not going to lie to you, man. I got choked up. I'm like, and I told my wife, this is true. He's doing great now, and we're all listening to him still, and he's got a strong army, and it was compelling. In a word, it was compelling.
Thank you so much for the great review. Thank you for watching. But more importantly, like, did it show you? Did you learn anything, or did it help you validate?
Absolutely.
Did it help validate all the frustration that I've gone through for all the years, and how bad I've been screwed by the good old boy network? It's ridiculous.
Holy smokes. And you know what? Like, the surprise end, it's sickening at how And I mean, look, it's par for the course, but how government can kind of, let's keep something in our back pocket for later. We can use this. Who cares whose life it kills? We need this later. It's sickening, Bubba.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Thank you, Rich, from New Jersey, and pass it along to your friends, and recommend it on your Facebook and things like that.
Absolutely.
Organically,
I'm going to be talking about it today.
We can get it to grow. So, thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, you can do whatever you want.
I want to tell you one more thing. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a pain in the neck. I met you, Bubba, in the early 90s, face-to-face. I was on, I can't believe I can't remember this. You used to be on B96, did you not, in Boston?
No, B96 in Chicago.
Oh, you never, maybe I never met you.
There was a radio station in Boston that named its prize guy Bubba the Love Sponge. It ripped off my name. That's why I had to federally trademark my name. But there was a guy in Boston.
Get out of here.
No, there was a guy in Boston that worked for like a rock station or something, and their little street, their version of Tuttle that went onto the streets was named Bubba the Love Sponge. I had to, I didn't have any right to sue him at that point because I didn't own the mark. I didn't own the mark until like '89. And so from 89 or 90 on, I was able to defend anybody stealing Bubba the Love Sponge. But Scott Shannon stole it. The people from Boston sold it. Yeah.
No, you want to know why? You're going to laugh. I used to be a backup dancer for a singer that did freestyle music, and we came in a radio station that gave tickets away, and I had just spoken to her last week. She's like, we met Bubba the Love Sponge in Boston. I'm like, oh, my God, I can't wait to tell him. Sorry, I'm wrong.
It's all right. You met a fake that was trying to but whatever.
I met the imposter. I love you guys. Have a great day.
See you later, buddy. Thanks. Appreciate you.
Wide awake, that guy.
Yeah, that guy might have snorted a couple gimmicks right before the phone call.
6:30 in the morning.
So, Lummy, yes, on Friday we were talking about, and I think you sent this to me, where if in China, you can buy anything from China, including these cars.
Yes.
And this guy bought a mini Dodge Ram from China, and what was it like?
$3,500.
$3,500, and it's they send it to you in a box.
But what does Supercar Blonde have to do with it?
What do you mean?
She's like an influencer. She has a channel that it's a hot chick that just does cars.
I think she analyzes it with them.
Okay.
I think so. Let me see here. Of course, Lummy. Of course, it's giving me the buffer when I had it all lined up, ready to go.
Come on.
Of course it did.
I thought when you order from Carvana, it comes in a box.
No, it comes on a trailer and they just dump it off at your house.
Okay.
But Carvana's, they've gotten
Lummy.
sexy and they've become huge. I got no problem with Carvana. It's fast.
Now it's just apps.
I like the vending
just
machines.
Absolutely killing me. Just Macho Man. I hope in our new studios we get better internet. I mean, I hope.
Should we hook the hotspot up? I brought it back.
I don't know.
Cell phone.
I just.
I really want to see this little car in a box, Bubba.
I know, but look.
Normally, I can hold off on stories, but not this one.
I know. And let me. I had it all.
You already kind of previewed it too.
Oh my God, Macho Man, is this our internet? Is this strictly our internet, or is this? I mean, because every other story I've played.
Or do we need to go to a Firefox Willie?
I am on Firefox.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh, that might be the problem.
Now it's flipping me over to here. Some other. Okay.
Inside this box is a fake Dodge Ram pickup truck from China. That's right, the pride of Desert Field.
Here's the bottom line. I don't need the unboxing. I just want to show you.
You don't want to see how a car comes in a box?
No, I don't need the unboxing of it.
All right.
Okay, so here's the car.
But they say it's fake. He said fake. Did he say the word fake?
Well, it's not a real Dodge. Dodge doesn't make it. China, a company in China makes it.
Dan, let me equate this to a fake Louis Vuitton purse.
Now I get it.
Okay,
so it's a
now
Rod
I get it.
So it's made
it's
made by a manufacturer that will put they'll put Chevy on there if you want. Okay, you know what I'm saying?
It's not. It's like a Jokley.
It's
a fake Oakley.
Yeah, or a Folex.
Right. Rolex.
There it is.
I want it.
Like a desert cream color here.
All right, so
the wheels are tiny. I don't know. but it's
it looks like a. I mean, that thing looks more hideous than my smart car.
just a straight copy. Look at this front and
Was
test
it
it out.
Band-Aid colored?
Hold on, let me.
It shook me.
So this is the blonde that's very world renowned on previewing cars, right?
Right. That's super gold. Right.
Right.
And she's got a real Dodge Ram.
Oh, but it's the tire that does it, isn't it?
What are these, like 325 wide
Wow.
and so much thicker. Front end,
It says Ram.
I know, they haven't even bothered to try and hide. And here, it's not only that, this lights up.
Ooh, does it really?
Here, I'll show
that's
you.
actually
I'll
quite
show you.
impressive.
Turn the lights on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, look at it.
You don't get
They
that.
get you with a little trickery.
The Ram.
What? Oh, it looks great though.
Probably a couple other things you might notice aren't real on the front end too.
All right,
Turn it up.
Okay.
Yeah, the engine.
Oh,
So hold on.
is that
Wait till you see the engine. Wait till you see the engine.
actually quite heavy? Like that's good. Oh my God! You see straight through. What is this?
Now let me. Is it electric?
Yeah, it's electric. Yeah.
Oh, it runs on electric.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, here's what I'm saying is, if it runs on electric, well, that's probably that's all the air conditioning, because I wouldn't. Electric cars don't need radiators, but they do need a radiator in order to cool the condenser. I think for the air conditioning system. That's what Dan. Why else would an electric car need a radiator?
I don't think they get hot enough to need one.
Where's the engine?
Well, it doesn't have an engine. It's got motors. It's basically a washing machine.
Wow! Look at this.
The
guys.
thing I like about this engine bay is you can store stuff.
Yeah.
But you can actually see everything that's in here.
right,
around
so-
700-ish.
Although I will say.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see when they get it out.
Because you've got it over here.
Oh my. Chinese. What does that say?
Oh, so they're showing you the
Beautiful.
inside.
And look at this leather. Oh.
Leather. In inverted commas.
Wow. Look at that.
That
That's
is
quality
lush.
right there.
I mean, pleather is still expensive.
Yeah,
It could be fabric. I mean, at least they.
this is true. They're trying.
I mean, if you just wanted to drive it around car
For $3,500.
for $3,500.
Yeah, like live in a beach town, like at the beach, or
Yeah.
like St. Pete Beach, or
Right.
Jersey. I mean, it's
you're not going
perfect.
very far. Maybe
No,
your
throw surfboard.
longest commute's 5-10 miles.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Okay, and what is
I mean, I'm not going to go on 75 and gas it up to 80.
I'd rather have that than a
This-
Cooper
This is meant to
GT
move
Mini.
the chair, surely.
But
This
this
is
does
meant
the
to
chair,
move
I
the
think. I don't know what.
Okay, anyone who is watching who speaks Chinese, what does that say? Here we go.
Welcome.
I think
Thank
it's pretty
you.
self-explanatory.
Hey. Oh, look at that scale. It's decent, dude.
Peel that off.
Oh wait, I'm gonna peel the whole screen off.
You could, yeah.
It's pretty dodge.
All right, so
It's got like an infotainment controls on the steering wheel.
It's got two.
I want to see him drive it.
No,
Lummy,
but
you know what I'm
I'm-
saying?
Yeah.
Yes.
You guys,
Just feel
it's
the
like
power.
It looks like a AA battery.
They don't need to be.
yeah. No,
I mean,
it's
at least it's waterproof.
actually comparing this car to my Rolls.
I know, the
3,500.
backseat.
That's probably about the cost of one of your wheels.
My rolls.
So 3,500. 3,500 is what it costs.
Does it
Lummy.
drive?
I don't know.
Yeah, it drives.
What we're trying to see here.
Does it drive like a golf cart or
Yeah.
like a car?
It's
Here we go.
basically a computer charger.
Okay,
If you have a look at the plug,
plug this in. Oh
just
my God!
it's just a
Isn't
computer
that
plug.
amazing?
Yeah.
So
Well, why don't you have a little drive?
Okay,
and
all
see
right.
what
Let
you
me see
work
what I
in?
can do. Oh wait, are we on or?
Yeah.
Oh, we're on.
Foot on the brake, chuck down to drive, I think.
Oh, easy. Oh, here we go. Okay, for the moment I'm rolling. So, oh God.
Lummy, I don't think it has power steering.
Must not.
Doing turn the wheel.
Holy God.
Just turn the wheel.
I mean, I have, because I've driven big trucks and things like that. Has anybody ever driven a car with no power steering?
Yeah, my Testarossa didn't have it.
Right. People don't realize, man,
horrible.
how bad it is. You got to keep rolling. If you keep rolling just a little bit, you can turn. But the minute you're dead wheeled, you're impossible.
Oh, where's the accelerator?
It's over. Wait, it's on my side.
Kangaroo hops.
See, what automatically makes this thing look like a clown show is if they would just put a bigger tire on it.
Yeah.
Maybe even charge an extra $500 or $600 if they would just put a bigger tire on it.
Problem is, it's more weight. It's harder to make it, perform. with
Wait,
larger
how
wheels.
does it fare over there?
That's your teeth.
Oh God. Hey, this is all right. It drives. It's not the comfiest of
Doesn't
drives.
quite sound quite as good as the Hemi.
No.
Sounds like it's going to explode. Okay, let's try and turn this thing. Oh my God.
No power steering.
It is. I can't understate how hard the back. How will the Chinese Rams?
Now let me do. I think they're doing a payload deal.
Yeah.
Brick. This thing can do it easy, but how will the Chinese Ram fare?
There's the brick. Bit of power.
Drive over a brick.
Easy as that. Okay, now let's try it in the Chinese Ram. Okay, there's the brick. Oh! Wow!
Oh, wow. That's pretty good, Dan.
I'm actually shocked.
Now
I didn't know what was going to happen.
And to close this segment out, I know you guys are getting sick of it. Now, no, I think they're going to do a pull-off. You know how they'll hook, two trucks together by the hitches and see which one can pull like a tug of war.
Oh, right.
That's big.
That's fun.
That's big in the truck community.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, it's not good. It is the worst thing you can do to your truck as far as the stress that it puts in the transmission and the rear end.
Can we do it with my Cybertruck versus your F-150?
We could. But, if I pull your bumper off, don't get mad.
I won't. Will you not get mad when I yank your bumper off?
You're not going to yank my bumper off. I'm going to hook you up to my tow hitch.
Well, I'll hook you up to my tow hitch. And I'll take your whole rear axle off.
All right. I think, well, there you go. There you go. And I don't have four-wheel drive. If I had four-wheel drive, I'd feel a little bit better about it. Like your Cybertruck, like Gene's 450 would just, absolutely kill it. But
you think?
Well,
yeah.
when you make my
800 pounds of torque, you think he's got more than that?
Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know that I got that.
And it actually tow a 3.
I mean, Dan, I got to.
We almost could do it.
We almost need to do it.
I want to do it now.
Here we go.
I do too. Oh, it looks like Dan Lummy, he's just going to pull the Dodge Ram like it was dead on the road.
Smooth as butter. That's just way too easy.
Well, anyone can do that. I mean, you can do it with your teeth.
I mean, I can do that with my electric bike.
Right.
$14 kilometers, which is what, about
10.
And that's as far as we're going to push it.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, for $3,500,
dude, it was steal. Yeah. It's a steal.
If you had like a little farm, Lummy, and you wanted just like a little, farm truck to throw some wood in the back and stuff like that,
it's perfect.
That might be
cheaper than a side by side.
Yeah, way cheaper than a way cheaper than a side by side. Oh, I think I teased this story last week and we didn't get to it. This guy Dan was blind and he was blind and was married. And one night, or I don't know, his sight came back.
Like spontaneously?
Yeah, like
he did one of those like satanic rituals where they give you the black eyes?
like just medically, like whatever optical nerve was pinching against something shifted and he was able to see. But he didn't tell his wife that he was not blind still. And he was and the things that she was hiding from him. Like she had a boyfriend and she had all these designer clothes, and all these things. I'll get to that story. It's kind of a long story, so I'll get to it later today. Dan, when I saw this next piece, I completely thought of you, because if I remember right, when you were going to nighttime law school, because you couldn't go to daytime law school because you have a practice. So it took you like what, 2.5 years of
3.5 years instead of
3.5 years instead of 2.5, because you had to go a little bit part-time and at night. Well, I think one of the stories you've told on the air is the professor or one of your classes, or at the start of law school, they were going through the roster, Miss Johnson, and they came to you and they said, Mr. Diaco. Like a roll call kind of gimmick.
Right, and I threw a fit.
And you corrected him and said, it's Dr. Diaco. And I don't know that he fought you on it or he just said thank you for the correction or how that went.
He caved.
And was there an exchange on there?
He goes, doctor? I'm like, yeah, doctor. You're the only one in my life that calls me Mr. Diaco, because my brother's Mr. Diaco. I'm doctor, he's Mr. Got it? Yeah. Doctor? Yeah. Okay.
Was the entire class looking at you?
No, I said it kind of quietly when there was a break, because I didn't want to correct him in front of everybody and try to, I wasn't trying to be a complete dick.
I mean, which
but
you
again,
usually are.
But again,
I mean, I'm just saying,
if you're
like,
a major and someone calls you corporal, you're going to correct them.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, So anyway, I saw this I saw this. Now this is Judge. It's not a real courtroom. It's one of these people's.
It's the people's court.
Yeah, this is people's court.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Second, honey,
And I'm
I'm
Doctor,
in here.
not Honey.
I'm sorry?
And I'm Dr. McCaffrey and not Honey. Appreciate it.
You were Dr. McCaffrey?
I am indeed.
Would you rather I call you counselor, doctor, or anything else?
How
What
about
do you
Dr.
want me to call
McCaffrey, Your Honor? It creates a tone of respect.
you? Where I'm from, you sort of got to earn that.
Guess what? Where I'm from, you're born with it.
Get out of my courtroom! Get
Pleasure. A pleasure.
And realistically, I know this is made for TV, but she's wrong there.
She is wrong.
If you would address a person that corrected you politely, and he's a doctor and he's earned that title, for her to have that type of outburst.
And to call him honey. That's even going further backwards.
So what I'm saying,
honey is demeaning.
Hold on a second.
So for her to have, if this was Dan, if this was a regular courtroom, the Florida bar would have a complaint on her for this type of behavior.
Yeah.
If especially this guy very calmly and politely, corrects her. He's not a dick about it. He's probably far more calmer than you would be about it, Dan, because after she erupted, you would have erupted. Because that's the way you are. You like to erupt. I'm just saying.
Honey,
And I'm Doctor,
in here.
not Honey.
I'm sorry?
And I'm Dr. McCaffrey and not Honey. Appreciate it.
You were Dr. McCaffrey?
I am indeed.
Would you rather I call you counselor, doctor, or anything else?
How
What do
about
you want me
Dr.
to call you?
McCaffrey, Your Honor? It creates a tone of respect.
I mean, which is true.
Yes, but here's the thing. Here's the issue. The only issue when the judges argue on this is that by addressing you as doctor, it may create.
It may skew the jury,
making them think that you're
bigger than that.
Right.
I understand.
Where I'm from, you sort of got to earn that.
Guess what? Where I'm from, you're born with it.
Get out of my courtroom! Get
Pleasure. A pleasure.
And I would be like, you can call me counselor or you can call me doctor. If you don't want to call me doctor, then call me counselor. But don't call me Mr. Diaco. That's not me.
Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba. It's Joe the Supermarket. I was watching church this weekend, and Joyce Meyer was our guest speaker. And she mentioned something that people just don't say thank you enough. And the first thing that I thought of was you. I had to tell you right away because I take your show for granted. I just assume you're always going to be here Monday through Friday. And I've never really said just thank you. Thank you for the content. Thank you for being and having a show and all the extra content you provide, like the Gold Report on Saturday. But then it was just college football all day and wrestling at night. There was no more Bubba. And then Sunday there was just football all day after church. No Bubba. So thank you for being here today. Thank you for being here every day. And I just really, really appreciate you.
Thank you, Joe. I appreciate you, my friend, appreciating me.
And
thank
of
you.
course, I appreciate Dr. Diaco.
Thank you. Thank you for being there for us.
And I appreciate Macho. I appreciate Lummy. I appreciate Seth. I think Steven's coming in for Jay today.
Yes.
I appreciate everybody.
Ooh.
And I appreciate
Awesome.
there will be
Well, God bless you guys.
there will be someday that there is no more. Like I won't come in anymore. There will be someday within the next decade where it's over. It's just over.
Merch Crick, thank you for
But I
keeping
will
Bubba
say-
alive and nice these days.
Yeah. Joe, guess what?
I
Thank
want
you.
to say, what's up?
No, go
Thank
ahead.
you, and I want to say just one more thing real fast. A couple weekends ago, when the podcast was released, your one-on-one interview, that gave me something on Saturday to fill the empty space. So it would be pretty dope if, you could get up the interview with the girl, whatever her name is. I don't remember, the Madam of New York City or whatever.
I think this week the Manhattan Madam gets released.
No, it's Kenny's one gets released.
Oh, Kenny.
Yeah.
Kenny Nelson.
Kenny Nelson.
Kenny Nelson gets released this Wednesday. And then the Manhattan Madam,
Yes.
and I'm taping. I think I tape one. What is it? Is it Tuesday or Wednesday? I'm taping. I'm Wednesday.
Wednesday.
I got one. I'm taping Wednesday. We had one I was supposed to tape today, but he fell through for some reason.
Yes, work.
He was a Matt Cox setup too, was he not?
Yes, he was.
Is it going to be? Is he going to be okay?
We'll find out today when he's talking to his boss.
Okay. Hey Joe, thank you.
Hey, thank you.
All right, buddy. See you later. Anybody watch Game 7?
Hell yeah.
I did.
Because
It's awesome.
I'm going to tell you something right now. The Blue Jays got screwed. Absolutely screwed.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
That bang play at home. Ty goes to the runner. The guy's cleat comes off the plate. He does get it back, but he gets it back when the guy's sliding and is on the plate. They uprule the out call, and that changes the game. I think Major League Baseball didn't want the Toronto Blue Jays to win the World Series. It's a better story for the effing cheaters to win. The Dodgers.
No, it's better for baseball if the Blue Jays win.
Is it?
Yeah.
It shows that you can that teams can win that don't necessarily spend the most money.
Well, they were red hot on fire, and you get to the bottom of the ninth inning. Bases are loaded, 3 outs.
I mean,
you
I
have
can't
that
tell
chance
you.
to hit a ball and make history, and the guy.
Well, I'm just telling you that there was a very exciting game. I just really have a problem with that call at home plate. I think that call at home plate.
I didn't even know that was an issue. I didn't know that I didn't know that any calls were being called into question.
Oh, there's 2 calls, huge calls called in questions in this series. But now the Toronto Blue Jays knows what it's like to play against the Kansas City Chiefs. Exactly, when all the calls go against you. But there's 2 weird calls, Seth. The first one was when the ball got lodged in Game 6, I believe.
Yes.
And at the foot of the wall, and that was weird. I don't know how that was interpreted.
That's a ground rule double.
That's more of a screw up play than because that wasn't lodged. All you had to do is pick it up. It wasn't stuck anywhere. He just had to pick it up. But Bubba, what you're saying, I mean, they looked at it and looked at it and looked at it.
They didn't look at it that much.
But 20 years ago, it would have been pure umpire. Yep. They actually had a lot of different people looking at it, and that's what they came up with.
You saw the play. Yep. I thought it was. Now he initially, I don't know. Was it? I guess at the end of the day, man, if you have the ball and you've touched the plate in any way, shape, or form, because you know what? I take that back. He did catch the ball and have his foot on the plate.
It was a force to home plate, Bubba.
Yeah, so
it's not. Yeah,
right.
It's a force.
He didn't have to put it back. Once he's had it on once, if he happens to well, no, I feel like he was chasing the ball.
That's the whole thing is where's his momentum with the foot? Where's the ball actually getting in the glove?
Are we talking Game 6 or Game 7?
Game 7.
I mean, Game 7, you had the Blue Jays were up 4-2.
Send me the play.
Hold on. You had the Blue Jays were up 4-2. Then you had a Muncy home run. Then Rojas tied it in the 9th, and then Will Smith hit a home run in the 11th to win the game. I don't. Where was the?
Did you see the fan? Did you see the Toronto fan that caught the Rojas home run? He just threw it back on the field.
Yeah,
didn't want the ball. It's probably worth thousands.
Let me will find the play I'm speaking about. Seth, here's the celebrations.
They will call this first thing in the morning an instant classic, and rightly so. Pick your favorite adjective, epic. But the bottom line is, in Game 7s, the home team has now lost 5 consecutive times. It looked like in dramatic fashion that Toronto would end that 32-year drought. Instead, the boys from Hollywood stole the script, and they are the first team in 25 years to go back-to-back. Will Toronto be back? Maybe, but right now, the fans and the players.
By the way, 2 of the big stud-ass pitchers that the Dodgers got just direct. Well, Snell didn't come directly from the Rays, but Glasgow did.
Yeah.
And so 2 of their starting 5s are came through the Ray system, was discovered and drafted and nurtured and brought up through the Ray system.
Are celebrating back-to-back world championships.
Screw you, Dodgers.
There will never be another ball game.
I hate the Lakers. I hate the Dodgers.
Why do you hate the Dodgers?
I hate the Rams.
Why do you hate the Dodgers?
I just hate the Dodgers. I hate the Dodgers.
They've been so fun to watch. Show you a time.
Like that.
Always
I hate the Dodgers. I hate the Dodgers.
In my lifetime. I can't believe that I was here for all of that, suffered through all of that, and was 1,000%.
Hey, look, we were all there, Game 5, Yankees-Dodgers World Series. We saw us win that. We thought that was the craziest thing ever. Just topped that by a mile.
Okay, what were you?
Best sporting event.
These are guys who need girlfriends.
Seen in my life.
I was gonna say.
Words, honestly, it's one of the.
Without having all of them in front of me, I'm just going to go ahead and say that was the best Game 7 in baseball history.
Yes.
You know what? don't necessarily disagree with you. Probably was. I don't know if you saw. I don't know if you saw this particular play. This is the play I'm talking about here. Hold on here.
Roller to second. Rojas comes home in time.
And see, I sent you a still picture of the controversy. Because how it looks like he comes off the plate.
All right, so did you send me?
I sent you a still picture.
All right. Let me see. Let me go to there.
I'll just send it back. So it's the first thing up.
Right here?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. So can I maximize? I don't think it's like. I don't know if it's.
If you click on it, yeah.
All right. So, I mean, okay, he has the ball,
and his momentum is off the plate.
And his momentum is off.
It's taking him off the plate.
Off the plate.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's any more. I can't get any bigger than this, can I? No. So, like
right there, he's not on.
But this guy,
there's the other guy.
Yeah, this guy.
Well, but
But show me the picture of a guy with the runner's foot touching the base and the batter's.
Is this the best picture they got?
That's the one where he's off the plate because then he goes forward to he gets off of the plate. So they're showing.
So that's when the catcher's off the plate, but we don't have a picture of the Blue Jay on the plate while the Dodgers catcher is off the plate. This is the best picture we got of this particular situation.
Which doesn't tell me anything.
Well, just remember this though.
Yeah, remember this.
Remember this. Yeah. Tie goes to the runner. A tie goes to the runner. And I think football tie, like if a wide receiver and a DB both catch a ball, it goes to the receiver. Same with baseball. Tie goes to the runner. So we don't really have any distinctive visual evidence that shows the Blue Jay guy on the plate. We can see that the Dodger guy is off the plate. Now he does in the next zillionth of a second readjust, and I think his right leg does press the plate. But is that simultaneously as the Blue Jay guy is hitting the plate? I think is this the best picture that everybody's got?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. But yeah, it's about.
That's the only one that's controversial because the next frame it's touching.
Can you show me the network feed? Because the network feed, they did a slow-mo on it. They did an ultra slow-mo. Like they replayed it 5 times. The one play that you gave me was just the play. They didn't break it down in slow-mo. And this was a reviewed play. They reviewed this.
And it should have been. The whole world was dependent on it.
Can you get me
I'm looking for it.
For the review?
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
A woman accused of shooting a man in his scrotum. Now, is your scrotum your penis?
No, it's a sack that holds your testicles.
All right, so the sack. A Georgia woman is indicted Wednesday for allegedly shooting a man several times, including once in his sack. Rachel Reed, 38, is formally charged with 4 counts of aggravated assault stemming from an August 4th shooting. The shooting occurred wherever this one particular area. Reed is accused of shooting a man in both of his legs, his right arm, and his scrotum. And then there's no other information except the picture of her.
Was she aiming? I mean, it seems like she hit all her targets, both legs, a scrot.
Yeah,
exactly. Right arm.
She just started shooting, going right, just going left to right, and the bag was in between the 2 legs. And so, it was. Do
they have a scrot at target practice, or does it normally just the torso, or do they have a whole full-bodied guy where?
Yeah, it's like Ken at the bottom.
Is okay. Yeah.
Yeah, they
figured women might want to take out a scrot.
You can't find it. It was like the
If you shoot a turkey,
I'm trying.
Shoot a turkey target.
What are you searching, bud? Why can't you search home plate, Game 7, home plate replay?
Lummy, do you feel like the game was stolen from the Blue Jays?
I'll search it myself.
Oh, okay.
I mean, game
Lummy, is your
7,
question?
Yeah.
Home plate.
I do.
Replay.
You think it was stolen, really?
I think that there was a couple other calls throughout the series that gave it to the Dodgers. They wanted the Dodgers to be there.
I think I found it. I mean, it's kind of bad when I can find it and you can't.
Yeah,
you could not find it.
I was trying to find the perfect instant replay for you.
Well, you know that I start scrambling around. I'm over here telling stories about African American women hitting guys in the scrotum. I'm
roller to second. Rojas Rojas comes home in time.
Looks out in real time.
All right, so there
It's
we go.
Miguel Rojas who ties it in the top of the ninth, saves it in the bottom of the
Here we go.
I
Here we
sent
go.
you a close-up instant replay too.
ninth.
And Rojas.
Look at his thigh.
no,
Look how muscular that thigh is.
But not only that, but just look, like, for him to even be able to, he's off balance here. And so, like, he's way off balance. But for him to even get a ball,
Saves it in the
look, he's completely.
bottom of the ninth.
Now, when he throws it, in order to throw a laser like that to home plate, you usually got to be, both legs up and really, really be in control. Watch him just kind of. These professional baseball players and professional athletes are so good. Just watch this. I mean, he just kind of wings it in the general direction, and it's dead on a rope.
2 out. Miguel Rojas, who is completely out of the picture.
Now hold on.
48 out.
Now, will everybody at least agree the catcher? Let's break this down in segments. The catcher finally has the ball. He has the ball, correct?
Yep.
The catcher's foot is off of the base.
Yep.
Home plate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So is the runner.
The Blue Jay guy is also off of home plate. Let's see. Let me go frame by frame. The catcher's still not on the plate.
But both feet are moving towards the plate now.
I know, but
He's out.
no, but
He's out.
is he? I think he's
not on plate yet, and the other guy's foot's touching. There's Brown. Yeah.
I sent you a zoomed in replay video, and then I also sent you a picture of a close-up of the plate and the foot.
By the way, that Rojas guy hit the game-tying home run in the 9th inning.
Right.
Yeah.
He had a hell of a game. He was MVP of that game.
And
he should be.
And he was a guy that threw out.
Did you see the catch the Toronto Blue Jay outfielder made? The guy that won the Golden Gloves last year?
That they ran into each. Oh, that one, Varsho.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. 1 foot on, 1 foot off.
You're right. The catcher guy is on the very lip, and it looks like the Blue Jay guy's not quite there yet. Good call. Was this supposed to be? I don't know why it's not coming up.
That was a great catch Varsho had, but when the guys ran into each other, and I think
they
it was
still caught it,
the 9th inning,
caught it. That was amazing too.
That was unbelievable.
2 huge outfield plays, like they ran into each other, and then a diving catch.
And that game had everything. There was a benches clearing brawl in the 4th.
I know, it was awesome. Even the bullpen cleared. They had to start running. 8 guys from the outfield running.
How big was the bench clearing gimmick? Was it
everybody? The whole everybody, including the bullpen.
Was there any throws? I mean,
nobody got thrown out. There was a warning, but the pitcher came high and inside on the batter 3 times, and on the 3rd time he actually hit him. So
who was MVP?
Yamamoto.
What was funny though was when the pitcher was like F you to the batter after he hit him. That's what caused the fight.
Can we have Macho Man make it so that it goes to my Google Chrome? I know we're trying to get away from that, but when you send me video, then it goes to this deal. And then this tends to lock up on me while it's catching up. So
yeah.
You said that was just going to be an adjustment?
Yeah.
All right.
You should be able to do it after the show.
When we return, Trump was on 60 Minutes last night. Do we play Trump? Do we play the story that the new polls show that the economy and our country is heading in the wrong direction and Trump's approval ratings at an all-time low? Do we play that story and then play the 60 Minutes? Or do he did a 60-minute sit down? Or do we do the 60 Minutes and then play the new polls and everybody thinks the country's headed in the wrong direction?
I just want to hear from him.
Yes. I'm going to open up with the 60 Minutes.
I thought they got rid of Nora O'Donnell, but I guess they kept her on 60 Minutes.
She's probably got a few months left in her contract, so they're like, hey, we can put her on 60 Minutes. She doesn't have to be sexy. She just has to be credible. And then they stick in there with the Donald. Donald was probably pretty mad. I just can't even believe me. They set me down with a girl that just got fired. So we'll do one or the other. One, is America over Trump? And that's our clickbait for today. And then the other one being his 60-minute sit down we'll do that. We'll do them both back to back. I don't know in what order, but we'll do them next.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Hit the thumbs up for Dr. Dan.
Come on, Mach. Get me out here, buddy.
Hit it. What'd you say, Lum? I said hit the thumbs up. Oh. Ranger Merchant. Just in chat. What's up, Lotus Kinkles? Going on it.
That game-winning play on the World Series was also exciting. Freddie Freeman caught the ball, but neither threw it to second first and got the double play. Again, smart eye.
Yeah.
It was perfectly played. He did a play like that. Did he let something drop once so he could, like a ball drop on purpose so he could get a double play?
Yeah.
Like an infield fly or something, they let it fall and then got the double play. Morning, you're a merchant.
He did David Slade. That was safe on airtight.
Yeah, Woboski's the one that tried to fight. F-250's got 1,000 pounds of power.
Where you see we got the old man.
I agree with say Wally.
attachment. I think I found one from my local rental place that will work.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Hey, let me, you do me a favor because I want to talk about it next.
Yes.
After I get through this. But that is the show got an email, and it was not, it didn't say, like, it was so ambiguous, like,
oh yeah, I saw that one about the removing the video.
And they never responded to me.
That's spam.
Well, I don't think it is.
No, it is. It's a joke. It's
fake.
Yeah. I was gonna email you, Bubba, because I wasn't sure what you would think about it because I read it. It's definitely some sort of scam.
I mean, do you think it's a troll?
No.
But how would they know?
You can't remove anything. For once something's up on the internet, you can't remove it.
I know. What I'm saying is, like, how would they know specifically that we had a phone that we spoke about?
It's the same way you get when you get emails that say, do you want to appear on the Kylie Kelsey podcast? We'll give you $2,500. And then, you email them back, and then they want access to your Facebook page.
Oh, okay.
Now, so I'm not saying it's that exact scam, but either way, I'm just saying that the email is not serious,
legitimate,
and I don't think it was just sent to you.
Yeah, it was sent to the show, and hard telling who else. But what we got was something to do with. Do you have it to read it? Do you have it?
I can pull it up real quick.
It is something to do with. I can't believe. Like Grandpa, I don't know. I can't. Lemmy's gonna have to pull it up.
I got it.
Go ahead and read it.
You posted a video making fun of my grandfather the day after his birthday. He has dementia and Alzheimer's, and either me, nor my cousins, my mom, or my aunts find this funny.
But hold on, Seth. If you remember, we did on Friday have a guy call up, in fact, and talked about how yesterday was his birthday, and Lasker said so. And that we made.
I thought okay.
Yeah, so we made it a short.
Oh, they said played a video.
No, we made it a short, and we distributed that short. Let me find.
Yeah, you posted a video.
So that showed that. I think Seth. I'm not arguing.
No,
with you,
I see what you're saying now. I thought they meant that we posted a video, but now I totally get what you're saying. The guy called, then you posted a video of the call.
Do you have the short? Will you send to me the short real fast?
Yeah, I gotta get it.
So birthdays now only allowed to be celebrated by people under 15 or over 70?
No, just wait. Everybody has to make it just goes to show you how. And so now this is a legitimate email from some legitimate soft ass pussies that I'm going to now not remove this video, and I'm going to double down and say keep better control of Grandpa. Let me know when you send it.
Are you doubling down on the dementia?
No.
Well, you are.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, you are.
I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
As soon as Lemmy gets it to me, I'll play it. And
we didn't find the call funny either. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, take the phone away.
I sent it to you.
We just work with what we get.
So this is the call that. So the email now, Seth, you can see that is probably legitimate.
Yes.
Okay. So we get this call on Friday. We get this call to the show on Friday.
Good morning. Yesterday was my birthday.
So?
Well,
seriously, man, you gotta come out with that.
Most radio personalities, most content producers, when you have a person that listens to your show, and then let me find me the email again so you can read it when we get him. Oh, they identify that yesterday was their birthday. 99% of those people will say, happy late birthday. What does Gene Lasker say, Lummy? So? What do you want me to do? Buy you a present? So what do you got for me?
Yesterday, a police officer was sitting at the gas station, and I just wanted to talk to him, and I said, "Officer, can I come up and make you laugh?" He said, "Sure, go ahead." And I said, "Hey, have you ever kissed an alligator?" And which I did do that, but he said, "No." And then I told him the story of I found a baby alligator. It was a foot long, and I brought it home. And the first day it wanted to bite, I had to hold it by its tail and its head. The second day, the grandson called me up and says, "Hey, I tamed the alligator." And I didn't believe him until I got home, and then I realized the alligator wouldn't bite no more. So then I went and I laid in the bed and I had it on my chest.
Stop calling me on the phone, you mother.
How did you put up with the first part of that?
I thought maybe
it was going to get good.
No, I thought maybe
it went so far we needed to see the end.
Exactly. The alligator fell out of my hands and got on my privates and got me bit.
I thought maybe there was maybe just a smidgen of some type of funniness involved.
We couldn't walk out of the movie. We had seen too much of it.
I tell you.
Hello, you're all right. So that's an exchange that we had on Friday. Gary Cantrell, the kick-ass editor that he is, makes that a reel that we put up on our Facebook that gets quite a bit of views. And that person that called us, family, sent us this email. Read it again, Lummy.
You posted a video making fun of my grandfather the day after his birthday. He has dementia and Alzheimer's, and neither me nor my cousins, my mom, or my aunts find this funny.
So let me just tell you this.
Can you have both, Dan? Dementia and Alzheimer's?
Well, Alzheimer's is a type of dementia.
Right. So listen to this. Here's
it's
the
a
problem.
A broken bone and a fracture. I've got a cold sore in the herpes.
Dear emailer / mad emailer, 1, keep Grandpa off the phone with us. 2, we didn't identify his name. You have not identified yourselves. We don't even know who to apologize to, or even there's no apology ever coming with this. But first of all,
you failed Grandpa.
He called us, so we're not obligated to do anything. When somebody calls us, that insulates us even further. Mm-hmm. So when he calls us and starts acting starts trying to tell some stupid alligator joke, I find what we did. In fact, what we did is we salvaged that call. Otherwise, it was going nowhere. And hanging up on Grandpa and giving him the Evel Knievel gimmick where
Stop calling me on the phone, you mother.
That's what's made it funny. And so there's been no description of who he is. You've not described who you are. He called us, and we're not taking it down. And I don't care what your family says.
And by the way, Bubba, no one would have known that Homeboy had dementia and Alzheimer's until they told us.
Right.
Because it did not come across as that. It just came across as a stupid call.
Right. He didn't say, by the way, my birthday was yesterday. And by the way, I just want to let you know, before we move forward, I have dementia, early onset dementia with an Alzheimer's kicker. Okay. Fine.
I'd say he's cured if he could remember a joke like that, detail for detail.
I think he forgot to remember how stupid it was, though.
That's true, yeah. That's
right. Yeah. So maybe they didn't get that leash a little tighter on Grandpa.
We got this email from his family saying they're very upset. Yes. Well, guess what? I'm gonna play it every day.
Can I make a promise that if my grandpa ever got Alzheimer's, I guarantee you he wouldn't be calling radio stations.
No.
Is it okay to put that guarantee out there?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, shouldn't he be calling like the Nigerian prince and sending him money?
I don't know. So listen, people that email the show, I thank God you didn't identify yourselves, because I'd be making fun of you and your entire family by name if you had, because I have every right to. He called me and come up with this stupid nonsense. And I don't care if your family's upset or grow some thicker skin, you stupid white trash hilljack. Get the hell off me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Jesus. My God,
and maybe Grandpa should have a name tag that says I have Alzheimer's and dementia,
and tell stupid jokes.
Tell them I'm not funny.
And my joke and my birthday was, and then you put a little blank. 10 days ago, 14 days ago.
Kiss me. It was my birthday last month.
Jesus.
Do you think that they're gonna have? Nah, I don't want to go on anymore.
No, keep going.
Please.
No, I was gonna say
this might be the thing that admits him to the halfway house.
That's what I was gonna ask. Do they feel like maybe they don't have control control over him anymore.
If they were smart, Seth, if they were a smart family, we would gather around and said, listen, we've been trying to find something to show Grandpa that he's losing it. And we haven't been able to convince him to go into that assisted living facility. But this will be able to say, like, Grandpa, you're calling a radio. But first of all, you're calling Bubba the Love Sponge. He's the devil, okay? Grandpa, don't you know how bad of a person he is?
Yeah, he's not going to bring back any good memories.
I like Bubba. I like him. Well, that's strike number one. Strike number two is you called his show and said a stupid joke. Do you not know his reputation? All of his guys, they're going to be mean to you, Grandpa. You've lost it, Grandpa. We told you not to be calling radio stations, to stay off the phone. Nobody even knew what your. And by the way, Grandpa, your joke, like, did it even have a punchline? So, Grandpa, we're using this opportunity and this little bit of evidence to see how far you've slipped, and you're going to be staying in the, the Rainbow Bridge assisted living facility. So if they were smart, they would use this to their advantage to show Grandpa that he's slipping and that he needs to go to an assisted living deal, which is a little bit expensive, but doesn't mean you have to babysit Grandpa anymore. Obviously, somebody was neglecting their babysitting duties, but were they not? Yep.
This is just proof. They probably have been neglecting it for a long time, and now he finally got loose.
It's hard telling who he is called and screwed with.
Probably been wandering out the back door every single day for months.
With no underwear on and his grandpa dong hanging out. Next thing you know, it's going to be in front of some kids, and Grandpa's going to be in jail.
That's how it happens.
Yep.
That's how it starts. He should be doing those progressive commercials like, don't act like this, act like your parents. Start telling cops random stories. Stop talking to random people, dude.
So, Lummy, I don't know if you responded back to him.
I responded to him. They haven't responded to me.
Saying, no, we're not removing it. And in fact, after talking to Bubba, we're going to, make sure we play it every day to make your grandpa and your family look stupid. God forbid you tell us who your name is. We'd love to identify you and your stupid family.
I'll just put this clip for him.
Yeah, here's a new clip for you. Your family's stupid. You're not taking care of Grandpa like the way he needs. It's almost elderly abuse. How much you're not paying attention to Grandpa's needs. And when Grandpa decides to call his favorite shock jock radio station, and his shock jock radio station, creates a funny over Grandpa's stupidity, well, that's on you, not us. Blake, you know what? I'll tell you what, take a long, hard look in the mirror. That's who is to blame here, not us.
We'll put a silver alert out on his ass.
Exactly. With the Baker Act kicker.
Dude, by the way, holy hurtphilioma. I mean, the guy's not identified.
Not identified.
No one teased him about being lost in space.
Nobody
and he was just telling a stupid joke and got cut off.
Nobody talked about his medical condition.
No.
It was just some stupid guy trying to catch some accolades for yesterday was my birthday. So we didn't bite on that. And then you go to tell a stupid joke, the dumbest joke I've ever heard. I don't even know if it's a joke. I don't know if it was a fable or it was. I don't even know what it was. I don't even know if it was a joke. But whatever you were saying was taking too much of my time, and I ended it with what I should have.
Stop calling me on the phone, you mother.
And that guy, he is in Facebook a good amount, and his nickname is Birdman. He likes to be called the Birdman.
I think he's called in the show a few times.
He has.
As the Birdman, but I don't think he's really the Birdman. Because I had a real Birdman back in '98 Rock.
What's a real Birdman?
Well, it was a guy that
it's an oxymoron. You can't have bird and man at the same time. It's like a jumbo shrimp.
So anyway, moving right along. Trump appears on 60 Minutes last night. I don't know if this is, if this was part of the $16.5 million judgment that he got, that CBS had to do an interview with him, or they are concerned about what's happening in our country, and this is a legitimate interview that they requested through the White House, and Donald decided to go on it. But here's various excerpts from last night's 60-minute gimmick.
We are now approaching the longest shutdown in American history.
Democrats' fault.
Under your presidency, we're talking about more than 1 million federal workers who are not getting a paycheck, including our air traffic controllers. You see there's traffic snarls out at the airports now. Sure. This weekend, food aid for more than 42 million Americans is set to expire. What are you doing as president to end the shutdown.
All we're doing is we keep voting. I mean, the Republicans are voting almost unanimously to end it, and the Democrats keep voting against ending it. You know, they've never had this. This has happened like 18 times before. The Democrats always voted for an extension, always saying, give us an extension, we'll work it out. They've lost their way. They've become crazed lunatics. And all they have to do, Nora, is say, let's vote.
We are now approaching the longest.
All right, so that's that. I don't know where that all stands. It seems like
after the New York mayor election, the Dems are going to just cave in.
You mean when that new Mumbadi guy?
Yeah, Mamdani.
Now, here's what I'm. Take off your MAGA hat, Dan, and just.
That's
put
off.
On,
I don't have a MAGA hat, dude. You mislabel me.
Okay, Dan, I
don't have Alzheimer's and dementia either.
Don't put that on me. Don't put any of what people think you are on me, my friend.
Well, you're the one who always makes I have a MAGA hat on.
Well, I mean,
never worn one.
Okay. Do you think that New York is going to be absolutely in shambles with regards to what the systems in place that this guy wants to put in place? It's, including, getting rid of the police force, free buses, free, rent freezing, the freezing of rent, and just free child care. I don't know how they're going to fund all this.
Bubba, it's. I wish I could run as a Democrat for anything, because they can promise the world even though they have zero chance of delivering, and no one cares. For instance, he can't make the buses free by himself. He can't make the rent free and no rent increases by himself. It all requires other people to do these things, and they probably won't. So there's been a lot of progressive / socialist / liberal, whatever you want to call them, mayors of New York, and they can't do all these beautiful things. They can't make bread fall from the sky. They're not God. They can't make everything free. They'll promise all that crap to get elected, just like they promised the blacks for the last 50 years. They're going to make life better for them, and they've done the opposite.
When Trump was, I think, asked about deportation last night on 60 Minutes.
Is it your intent to deport people who do not have a criminal record?
We have to start off with a policy, and the policy has to be you came into the country illegally, you're going to go out. However, you've also seen you're going to go out, we're going to work with you, and you're going to come back into our country legally.
Is it your intent to deport?
Now, that seems cumbersome. That seems more expensive than it needs to be. I think, in my opinion, that if we are got a family or a guy or an individual, I should say, that we want to deport because they're not here legally, but we know they're good people, they're a farmhand or they're a hotel hospitality worker or a maid. I mean, a hospitality, like a hotel cleaning staff. So, some jobs that are really, really predominantly, sourced by illegal immigrants. And that's why Trump has somewhat changed his complete 100% you're leaving policy. And that is, if we know that we're going to ship you off, but we have the mindset that you can come back because you're quote unquote a good one and you've not caused any trouble and you have a job, then why should we even deport them? Why don't we have an amnesty situation where the ones that have jobs, when I say the ones, I'm not trying to be insensitive, but for illegal immigrants that are not documented, that have been here, that are doing the right thing, that have a job, that aren't causing trouble. If we're just going to, as he said in the last, as President Trump said in the last break, we're going to ship you home and then bring you right back. To me, that seems very costly because I think we're the ones that pay for the airfare, and then we're going to be the ones. So that's a two-way airfare. Let's say you're sending, a whole entire family to Venezuela.
Mm-hmm.
That's
$4,000.
For
bye-bye. And then they're not going to suck on the government teat for the next 15 years because maybe parents...
Dan, he said there are a certain amount of these that we're bringing back.
We're not flying them back. We're allowing them back.
Okay.
They're going to.
So do you know who that hurts? That hurts that person that had them hired, that relied on them to put in a 40-hour work week to provide a service that most Americans won't provide. And so I think that there's a happy medium here where you find there's some illegal immigrants in here that have no business being here. They're not good people. They're not productive people. They're not doing anything. In fact, they might be on the other side of the fence where they're destructive people and they're trying to live off the American teat. Yeah, those need to go immediately. But there are a large portion, and that's where the California farmers and a lot of people have come to Trump and saying, you've decimated our workforce. And I think he has systems in place to whereas I'm saying don't even deport them. Just sign them up right now to be legitimate, to pay taxes, to be on, to be recognized as a approved immigrant, rather than jumping through the hoops of having to send them back and them try to get back on their own when they are currently in a position of they're helping us, they're not hurting us. It's only going to hurt us as a country to send them back to Venezuela and let them know you're allowed back, but you got to get here. There's going to be a portion of them that's not going to come back. And there's going to be a portion of those jobs that aren't filled.
Bubba, those jobs were all filled 5 years ago before the floodgates opened. And so you're just repeating just talking points. My point is that if you're hiring illegal immigrants, you're breaking the law. Second point is, if you come over here illegally, you're a criminal because you're here illegally. You broke through our borders illegally, and you're here wrong. Any other country, you get thrown out. In the entire world, if you're in another country illegally, they'll find your silly ass and throw you out, and not in a pleasant way. And so for us, for me and you, Bubba, now you know how much taxes hurt. Taxes have hurt you over the last 15 years. And I've paid millions of dollars of income tax over the years. And it's offensive. I know. And it's offensive that my dollars go to people that have broken the law, hopped the fence, crossed the river, or flown in and overstayed their visas. It's inappropriate. How can you have a country be autonomous if there's no borders? And if you let 10, 15, 20, 8, or even 2 illegal aliens in here, it's wrong.
That we need to open up the borders. I love the borders being closed right now while we figure this out. But I think that we need to figure this out. There's a couple different ways to figure this out, and I don't think it's necessarily shipping every one of them back. I think some of them have some good qualities and are doing some good work for good industry.
You think those people, I'm sorry, you think those people that came over the last 4 years in those massive migratory waves that were coming in at like 5,000 at a time, 10,000 at a time, you think really more than 1% of those people are useful to this country? And their kids are all going to end up being entitled anyway. I'm tired of it. And I think most Americans are tired of it. And most people that work, the guys that bust their asses, are going to get undercut by some illegal alien that works for 5 cents or 50 cents on the dollar. That's the other shameful thing that you don't want to talk about. Screwing all the hardworking guys that aren't getting paid right.
There's a certain amount. There's our current young working generation doesn't want to work. Let's just be honest.
100% true.
All right, so I'm just telling you. You can sit here and try to shove it up in my ass all you want, and I'll take it to an extent. But the current 18 to 30-year-old generation of field workers and of blue collar jobs, you know what? Jeremy Nash can't even find a $30 an hour electrical journeyman right now that wants to, work for his electric company underneath his license and learn how to be an electrician. He can't find them. Nobody wants to work.
You said the Nashes are hiring?
Seth walks in tomorrow with a full-blown electrical belt.
Give me a hard hat. Give me a hard hat and some tools. I'll show you that I got what it takes.
Seth, the last 1 week, he'll shock himself to death.
I got my papers.
Workman's comp.
He'll shock himself. And I see a bunch of people on Rumble are calling me an idiot and things like that. Listen, I think there's a compromise. Let me just give you my base point. I know a guy that owns a roofing company, okay?
Handyman roofing?
I'm not going to say any.
Well, I mean, it's one only one. Sorry.
And he's lost guys that have been in here for 10 or 12 years and that never caused any problems. He's lost half of his crew because guess what? And he pays $25 to $30 an hour to be a roofer. And there's not a white guy. There's not a white American, a black American, or very many. Well, there's most of the brown Americans are the ones taking the jobs if you can get them to work.
What's he paying them?
$25 to $30 an hour. I mean, that's what they're paying, and your kid, if he was 19 years old and not going to college, wouldn't do that job. My kid wouldn't do that job. I'm just saying, like. There comes a point where I think you have to take. And I don't think we have the infrastructure to go case by case. So you do have to round them up, kind of like the way they're doing. But I do think that there's a lot of people that are being deported that have established families and are good people that will never come back. And I think there's going to be a shortage of there's going to be a shortage of
workers.
We're not going to have a guacamole and strawberries. Is that going to be the problem? That we're going to lose the fruit?
The problem is they want to give money to prisoners, to drug dealers, to all these millions of people that were allowed to come in with an open border from Biden, and nobody can do that. One Republican would ever do that.
My understanding is if those health care subsidies are not extended, premiums will double for many of the people that are on it. And I was looking into it. 3/4 of these people will see their health care premiums double. Live in states where you won in the last election. I mean, even here in Florida has the highest.
Like Kenny G, Lummy. I'm not a roofer or an electrician, but I'm not getting out of bed for $30 an hour.
Well,
that's the mentality we have. Now, this isn't a person, I don't know what Kenny G's educational background is, and if you have a bachelor degree in something, then you probably shouldn't. But if you have a high school diploma, and that's all you got, and you're trying to join the workforce so that you can pay your own way as a man and not have to be on subsidies and welfare and SNAP benefits and all this kind of deal, but you're instead trying to pay your own way. And your mentality is, I'm not getting out of bed for less than that's wrong. That's wrong. That's what us Americans have become.
But what if you're more established in life to where, LeBron James isn't getting out of bed for $30 an hour. I mean, I think there's a certain point that you get to in life where you don't want to wake up for less than what you're worth or what you think you're worth.
I know. I understand that.
Number of residents on Obamacare in the country.
And I'm saying we can fix it, Nora.
You have helped end these.
Let me get back to what she asked here. Hold on.
Your premiums double. Live in states where you won in the last election. I mean, even here in Florida has the highest number of residents on Obamacare in the country.
And I'm saying we can fix it, Nora.
You have helped end these government shutdowns in the past when they came about, and you did it by bringing.
I'm very good at it,
you
but I'm not going to do it by. I'm not going to do it by extortion. I'm not going to do it by being extorted by the Democrats who have lost their way. There's something wrong with these people.
So then what happens on November 15th when the troops don't get a paycheck?
Schumer is a basket case, and he has nothing to lose. He's become, I just left Japan, he's become a kamikaze pilot.
Sounds like it's not going to get solved, the shutdown.
It's going to get solved, yeah. Oh, it's going to get solved.
How?
We'll get it solved. Eventually, they're going to have to vote.
You're saying the Democrats will capitulate?
I think they have to. And if they don't vote, that's their problem. Now, I happen to agree with something else. I think we should do the nuclear option. This is a totally different nuclear.
I disagree with that.
What is the nuclear option?
Making all votes just be a straight up majority instead of going to 60 out of 100. That means the controlling party just runs crazy.
But that's not the way our system's set up.
Well, they've changed it for certain things. Sometimes federal judges and things like that can be
I'm just saying, like, if every administration had to have the 60% gimmick to get their budgets approved, I don't think we lower. I agree. I don't think we make any changes in that. I think we stick with what everybody else has had to go through, in my opinion.
I agree.
More recently, Americans have been watching videos of ICE tackling a young mother, tear gas being used in a Chicago residential neighborhood, and the smashing of car windows. Have some of these raids gone too far?
No, I think they haven't gone far enough because we've been held back by the judges, by the liberal judges that were put in by Biden and by Obama.
You're okay with those tactics?
Yeah, because you have to get the people out. You know, you have to look at the people. Many of them are murderers. Many of them are people that were thrown out of their countries because they were, criminals.
More recently,
and again, I don't necessarily have a problem with ICE once they've, found a legal person. I don't know if you need to be throwing, the mom down on the ground or like that, but it could have been somewhat out of context in the fact that, she wasn't listening.
Was CBS the one that Trump sued and won?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
And that's why they've made every episode of this year's South Park about how small his penis is. Including, I think the new one, the new South Park is about Pam Bondi being such an ass kisser.
Yeah.
And the entire time, in fact, we're not going to be able to play it on this show, but we'll play it on the after show, and it's got Pam Bondi and a bunch of people in the Oval Office, including Donald Trump, and she's got a poop on her nose because she's such a brown noser. And so yes, CBS is the company that paid Donald Trump $16.5 or so million because they edited the Kamala Harris interview to make her look less stupid. Trump said that wasn't fair to him, which I agree. So CBS, was found liable for $16.5 million. They had to pay it, but they're like, okay, that's fine, we'll pay it, and we'll do a 60-minute interview on you. But we have this satire parody franchise that's quite large, and it's called Comedy Central, and it's called, more importantly, South Park, and we can virtually, under the guise of the First Amendment, say anything about anybody. Going back to Falwell versus Flint and the people versus Larry Flint. So they're like, yeah, we'll write you a check, but our entire season of South Park is going to be making fun of you, which I think is kind of funny.
James Comey.
Just due to the fact that, Seth, look at all the heat we have. Look how we are a microcosm. We're a dingleberry on Donald Trump's ass. We're barely we're non-existent with regards to how popular we are and what type of show we are. And
you're comparing us to the president.
Yeah, we have to put up with criticism. We have to put up with people saying fake things about this. There's nothing we can do about it. So Donald Trump, which at that point got $16.5 million from a network. If the network happens to have a platform of satire where they can pretty much make. Remember when they were doing Michael Jackson kid touching stuff and
Tom Cruise.
They can do They can literally say anything about anybody because it's a cartoon and it's satire.
James Comey, John Bolton, Letitia James were all recently indicted. There's a pattern to these names. They're all public figures who have publicly denounced you. Is it political retribution?
You know what? You know who got indicted? The man you're looking at. I got indicted, and I was innocent. And here I am because I was able to beat all of the nonsense.
Well, but doesn't he still got it? I don't approve. I don't like this. I don't agree with it. But aren't those 34 felony accounts? They've not gone away. The ones that Letitia James were behind with regards to the New York stuff. Dan,
he can never work for Google now because of his background check.
He's in the appellate process right now.
Yeah, but they've not been dismissed so far.
No, they're still hanging there.
Yes.
They've not been dismissed.
Was thrown at me. And yet, when you go
and are they hoping that they don't get dismissed, and then the minute that he's not the president anymore, he's got to answer to them?
They will absolutely get dismissed when the appellate courts look at it. they're unconscionable. The verdicts. It's
They're
absolutely
dirty
ridiculous.
Up like Comey, or a guy like Bolton, who I hear I don't know anything about it. I hear he took records all over the place. Who knows? Letitia James is a terrible, dishonest person, in my opinion.
Did you instruct the Department of Justice to go after
Not
them?
in any way, shape, or form. No, you don't have to instruct them because they were so dirty, they were so crooked, they were so corrupt that the honest people we have, Pam Bondi's doing a very good job. Kash Patel's doing a very good job. The honest people that we have, go after them automatically.
All right,
James Comey.
That's the 60-minute deal. I wanted to play this one article before we go into words, and then we come back with the story of Donald Trump's approval ratings at an all-time low, and Americans have the highest. It's the highest percentage of Americans thinking that our country's headed in the wrong direction that we've seen, I think, probably since Biden. But I don't. For the life of me, I can't understand how this can be a law, or how this can be, something that a federal judge can push through. And that is, federal judge rules that take Trump out of it. Take Trump out of it. Federal judge rules that Trump can't require citizenship proof on the federal voting form. So what this judge is saying is that you can basically walk into a polling place, a place that is probably one of the most sacred things we have, and that is to vote for people to represent us, whether it's on the local level. I think this is on the federal level, and state laws could potentially override state elections, governor elections, sheriff elections, but on the federal level, senators, Congress people, president, things like that a federal judge has now ruled that you don't have to show ID to go ahead and vote for the president, a U.S. senator, a U.S. congressperson. How in the world can that be? Couldn't Lummy and I just get in the car and just drive from one polling place to another all day, Lummy, and just vote? I mean, Lummy, we're going to start down in Tierra Verde. We're going to hit every little precinct we can all the way up the coast to Pinellas. Then we're going to flip over to Hillsborough, and just literally you have a list of every polling, and we don't have to show ID.
Nope. Get right in.
Wait, is this you don't have to show that you're a citizen, or is this you don't have to show ID?
It's citizen, and the argument from the judge is that the president can't impose laws regarding elections, that task has been split between Congress and the states, and so it's not Trump's duty to have, it's not Trump's not allowed, because of separation of powers, to control election law. And so I understand the judge's interpretation of the rule. It doesn't mean that philosophically she feels that non-citizens can vote. It's just that him making the rule is not the appropriate way for that rule to come into fruition.
That rule would have to come through Congress or the Senate.
And Congress has passed, the House of Representatives have passed that rule, but the Senate can't pass it because they don't have the 60 votes to pass it, because the Democrats don't want that rule.
Right.
The whole purpose behind allowing the border to be a sieve and allow literally tens of millions of people to come across that border was because they were hoping to change the electorate, to add votes that aren't really legitimate votes, and to add House seats to states that accepted all of these illegal aliens. That was the whole point of it.
Coming in to register to vote, and as I was passing her, she said, "Oh, I hope I have all of my paperwork."
A change to the state's voter registration laws starting to play out in local elections.
This is going to apply mainly to those individuals who are going to be first-time voters.
Let me don't forget to remind people to thumbs up.
Yeah,
let's not hit it 2 minutes before 10 before we get the G ball. Let's get the thumbs up on the YouTube channel, please. There's quite of the nearly 1,600 people watching. There's a large portion that's not hit the thumbs up. We've not been under 1,000 since mid-February. Like that's kind of like the new thing.
That is.
Yeah, so please, at least give us a thumbs up. It helps the algae.
And need to register to vote.
The law went into effect about a week after the November election. Before, to register, you could sign an affidavit saying you are a citizen and old enough to vote. Now, you'll need to provide proof of identity, citizenship, and domicile in order to vote.
Which is appropriate.
That's what the rule is now, correct?
That is what the rule is going to be now.
Okay, I don't got a problem with that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's the way it should be everywhere.
Well,
Not just here. Because it varies, Bubba, from state to state.
Well, hold on. Why is it kind of mislabeled with regards to what this article is about? Because I don't have a problem with proof of identity, citizenship, or domicile, driver's license, passport, or government-issued documents. I don't have a problem with any of that.
But the Democrats in Congress do. They don't feel it. They feel that is an unreasonable restriction on your ability to vote by showing proof of who you are and where you're from.
Those things with a driver's license, a passport, or other government-issued documents. Londonderry Town Clerk Sherry Farrell says it's a process everyone is learning together.
It would have been very difficult to implement something like this on such a large election scale. So it's great that we're going to get this first run, not a trial run, the first run through on a smaller election scale.
And with that, officials are recommending you register before Election Day.
If you're going to engage...
All right, so what's the story here? Because a federal judge said they didn't need any of that. Now, the
state can make the law. So the federal judge says that Trump can't make the law. Either Congress makes it or the states make it. And so this state is going and being proactive and making that law. So, a more liberal-leaning state could say, you don't need any of that. Just show up and tell us that your name is Warren Garrison and you live at 123 Main Street and you like to vote. And we're not living in 1955 anymore where there's people born in rural America without birth certificates and without identification. I mean, this is 2025. We know who everyone is.
If they're sending it to the state level... If the federal judge said this is a potential state issue, then there's going to be a portion. There's going to be some states that don't require any of that let you walk right off the road and say Warren Garrison 123 Main Street, right? I mean, as much as this particular WMUR Channel 9, which must probably comes from potentially a red city or state, and they're saying that their state's going to require you to have what we talked about earlier. If this was coming from New York or LA or something like that, it would be much different, and it would align more with what the federal judge said.
This is from New Hampshire.
That process.
Well, New Hampshire tends to be usually blue.
Just make sure that you've taken all the steps you need to be able to exercise your precious right to vote.
Blue but free, Bubba. Blue but intellectually honest.
Don't apply to anyone who's already registered to vote, even if you've recently moved. But if you've recently changed your name or you're a first-time voter, you'll need to make sure you have all the proper paperwork in order to be able to vote.
New Hampshire's on it. All right, when we return, I'll get into that story about Trump's approval rating.
I also sent you a chart that Dr. Dan sent me to send you.
Okay, perfect. Thanks.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
He's been wanting out though, hasn't he?
No, the Dolphins have a few pieces that they could get decent picks for, and he's one of them.
Yep.
Thank you.
They'll start unloading.
Hello, Chad. I saw that you guys are being assholes to me. Macho, I'll just send it over to you. And you tell me what we need. So, hello, chat. God forbid I try to do a counter perspective.
It's been cold out there. Should be.
What's up, Berto Perez? Bubba's Triple Chin, good morning.
Well, they're hating on me, Lummy.
Who, Chat?
Everybody.
Oh, no.
Just because I'm...
Berto, Jerk Merchant. Hit that thumbs up. Johnny K. What's up, John Costica?
Thumbs up, bro.
Thumbs up.
I wonder if Mike McDaniel's going to go back with Shanahan like Saleh did.
I would say, if I was a betting man, yes.
I mean, he could be anybody's offensive coordinator, but I'm sure they would give him a good, head of offensive.
They probably bring him as first quality control, get him comfortable.
Or he could be like a top offensive assistant. I don't know.
Yeah,
I mean,
like something.
Yeah.
Hernandez, $20. Rebel voice of the people, Clem. Wow.
Short stroker.
Whenever someone asks, "How was your weekend?" Or, "What have you been up to?" Or just, "What's new?" Have a good answer. Just do what you love. Toyo Tires.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Today's after show will be me, Lummy, and Seth cutting it up. I got some stuff that I with curse words and various things that I can play. I'm also going to try to I've got a lot of articles that we just never get to. Try to clear some of that out. Just kind of
burn through them.
Just kind of burn through them. Got a text from the great Ty J. Armstrong. I know I've been catching a ton of crap in chat. Everybody calling me, whatever, liberal and all this kind of thing.
It's hate, though. Some people just disagreed with you, Bubba. I didn't think there was anything negatively said about you as a human. It was just they disagreed.
Okay, Dan. I just got a text from Ty J. Armstrong, and he just said, I'm on a construction site daily. Not one white dude or black dude on any site. I do 60 homes weekly from Pinellas, Pasco, Hillsboro, Polk, Manatee. You should see all the people that used to have Mexican workers in their homes doing construction, how pissed they really are. So I'm just saying, that comes from a guy that's in the construction business. Ty J does drone. He drones people's, homes for insurance purposes and various other things. And he's saying, there's not let me just repeat. There's not one white dude or black dude on any of these sites. So these are construction companies. These are roofing companies. These are drywall companies. These are, plumbers and things like that. And it's just, I'm just telling you, I don't think the answer is to necessarily, leave an illegal person in our country. But I think there's probably a happy medium for a guy that's in our country and working his ass off and has for a long time and has, providing, roofing or and signing them up or having some type of amnesty court instead of just rounding them up and sending. Now send the bad ones back. But sign the good ones up. That should be a slogan.
That is our slogan, Bubba.
No, it's not, Dan.
It was up until a few years ago.
No, but it's not our slogan right now. Our slogan right now is we're going to round you up. They come to these job sites and they pull everyone off. Mm-hmm. And they send them all back home. And guess how many are coming back?
Not a lot.
Not a lot.
Well, I mean, if you're looking for bees, you look for the beehive. And so you go to where they are.
So I think you could have... You could have a system in place where you do a background check on them, you see what their employment history is, and you sign them up. Now you send a large portion of these people back, but for the ones that aren't doing anything wrong, that are busting their ass, providing a service, you sign them up, and you don't send them back. And they're now, maybe prior they were working under the table, with cash. Now they're not. Now they're signed up and paying their way. Dan found this and sent it to you to show me before I play my article that is our click.
It's in the article.
It's in the article you sent.
But Dr. Dan wanted to highlight it.
So you wanted to talk about your article, and then this kind of defies what the article's saying. Again, it's distorting the information.
Okay, so I should probably play the article and then show that they show this piece in the article?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
The second, there's two articles that are from the same topic. It's the second article shows that. The ABC one. Not the one from
the economy and leadership in the country result.
I'm sorry, not one for who?
The first one, the site was a weird site. It was some news.
This is ABC.
This is the second one is a more legitimate site.
ABC is not legitimate?
No, I'm agreeing. This is the legitimate one.
What Americans think about the economy and leadership in the country. Results of a new ABC News Washington Post Ipsos poll are in. And ABC News political director Avery Harper has been looking at the numbers. Avery, good morning to you. So what are some of the top takeaways from this poll?
Good morning, Whit. Our new ABC News Washington Post Ipsos poll found that a majority of Americans think that the country is headed in the wrong direction. About 2/3 say the U.S. is pretty seriously off on the wrong track, while just under a third believe things are moving in the right direction.
So let me stop. Hold on. Let me stop right here. And let me give you my opinion, because this is going to piss everybody off. But I think we're headed in the wrong direction. But right now, as at Monday, November 3rd, 2025, at a little past 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time in the morning, as we speak, what's going on right now, we're headed in the wrong direction. Now, I think there are some systems in place that we have to see through that could potentially turn that around, like tariffs. We have to see where that lands, where that ends up being, where our trade. I think a lot of my decision is dependent upon how this China thing shakes out. I think that's a very large. That's a very. Do we hit inflation? Do we get into a recession? I know that the Feds have in the last 60 days lowered the interest rate. I think twice.
Yeah.
So that could certainly help. So I think right now, as we speak, we're kind of off on the wrong direction, but I think there's some systems in place that if they work according to the people that have put them in place, that could put us back in the right direction. And quite frankly, on a pretty positive trajectory. But as we speak right now, I think we're in the wrong direction. And
you're basing that on the wrong direction
while these few things are in limbo, one of which is the government shutdown. One of which is what's really going to end up being the trade agreement with China. What's Trump really going to do with regards to the war in Ukraine? That's my opinion. Now, all three of those things could work out. All three of those things could very well work out, and I'd be like, 60 days from now, 90 days from now, be like, hey. The China tariff, it worked itself out. We're on the positive side of that. Unemployment's down. China, Ukraine, Russia seems to be headed in the right direction. So I'm optimistically, the government's open. People that weren't supposed to receive Obamacare don't. And these people that have been gobbling it up illegally have been identified. That's my understanding is what the government shut down. It's my understanding, and Dan, I'm going to probably have to lean on maybe you or Seth, whoever's more well read on this. But that is the major hang up on the government shutdown is this. And please, somebody, I'm not asking for your opinion. Just correct me. Or give me the information. Don't put a political slant on it. Just give me the information. But it's my opinion from what it's my understanding, and I'm the dumbest person in this room probably. Even Lummy's smarter than me. He is.
Not close.
Lummy knows politics. He pays attention to that stuff.
Of course he does. And that's why I'm saying I probably am the least informed of this topic. And so it's my understanding the government shutdown is mostly based on the Democrats wanting Obamacare not to change at all. And that is including the way that it's been for, I don't know, since he passed in 11 or 12. And that is that there are a lot of illegal immigrants and people that don't deserve or qualify for Obamacare are getting a free ride on our health system. And the Democrats want that to stay, and the Republicans want to tighten that up. That's my understanding of about the majority of the disagreements are with regards to the shutdown. Dan, I'm sure you are more well-read on this than anybody else other than Dan. If you have an opinion about it as well, please speak up. But Dan, what say you?
Well, I'd like to hear, if it's okay, I'd like to hear Lummy's version of it, because Lummy is, like you said, well-read on this and pretty well-informed on this. I'd like to hear his version, and then I'll just sort of like tweak what he says.
So again, again, the government shutdown, Dan, and whether this thing works out, in a positive way is one of my hang-ups as to it could be quickly turned around. My opinion of us headed in the wrong direction, being having our government shut down for 30 plus days is not in the right direction. Now there's reasons behind that, and maybe we can turn those reasons around, which would put me more on a positive track. Let me go ahead.
Oh, I mean, it's kind of like what you said. It's because what they're saying is that the Democrats want to give Obamacare to illegals, prisoners, all these different people, where the Republicans don't. The Republicans have said, let's extend it. The Democrats said they put their foot down and said, no, we're not extending it. We're not going to keep doing this the way we've been doing it for the last, 5-6 years, or however long it's been. And so they shut down, and the Republicans want to talk, and the Democrats say, no, give me what I want.
So the Democrats have drawn a hard line and said, unless you give us what you want, we don't even want to talk to you about keeping the government temporarily open while we talk. It's our way or no.
Yeah, and they're hoping that it hurts for the midterms.
And then, Dan, what is your opinion or what you've read with regards to what the government shutdown's mostly about?
It's about whether or not they do a continuing resolution, which they've done like 35 times over the last 7 or 10 years. It's wrong to use this moment to try to negotiate. The two sticking points are, like you said, benefits of Obamacare for illegal aliens, and
which I'm not for.
Federally, it's illegal, but it's still they do the end around because the states pick it up on Medicaid, and then the federal government ends up reimbursing the states. So it's indirectly. That's like saying that we didn't fund the COVID virus research in China when we did. It was just indirectly funded. So it's kind of a bait and switch. So we already do that. The other thing is, and this is an important sticking point, is that during COVID there were some significant subsidies to offset the skyrocketing costs of Obamacare. Those temporary subsidies are set to expire. They were only necessary during COVID, but since they were there, just like when you have free money for student loans, tuitions go up. When they're giving out all these subsidies, suddenly
like the PPP
insurance
loans,
rates, right? Suddenly insurance rates went up, and so insurance rates have skyrocketed over the last several years. And without these artificial subsidies that were put in place during, like I said, temporarily during COVID, when they go to expire, the true ugly, disgusting cost of the disaster of Obamacare is rearing its ugly head, and it's going to financially hurt all the people that were supposedly helped by Obamacare. The real policy problem here, Bubba, is Obamacare. It's a monster, and it's growing and growing like Godzilla.
Well, hold on.
And we keep feeding it. It keeps getting bigger.
I've been told that Obamacare has turned into something that it wasn't meant to be.
Of course it has. It's turned into what everyone said it was going to turn into, a big, giant toilet sinkhole that sucks everything in.
And at every year, more and more people qualify for it. More and more people, including illegal immigrants, including people that do not deserve it, and that's what the major sticking point is. I think the Republicans want to pull this in. I don't think they want to take it away. I think they think it's a good program for those that need it, but it's spiraled out of control and become so large. I did see one. There was a meeting where who's the Speaker of the House?
Mike Johnson.
Where Mike Johnson was calling out the Democrats and saying they still want, $4 million for Zimbabwe's LBGYQ plus awareness, and there's still a bunch of pork that the Democrats are trying to throw in on this current bill, and that's another reason why they refuse to compromise or move.
President Trump's handling of key issues. Our poll found that Americans are giving him low marks. Majorities disapprove on how he's managing nearly every area tested, everything from tariffs and the economy to foreign relations and immigration.
So most Americans disapprove of Trump on every issue mentioned. 66% disapprove on tariffs, 63% on managing the government, 62% on the economy, 60% on the Ukraine-Russia war, 59% on relations with other countries, 56% on immigration, and 55% on crime in this country. Well, it looks like, from here on down, U.S. relations with other countries, immigrations, and crime in this country, that actually plus or minus 3%, which is what most polls are, he's 50-50 on that, right?
Immigration, more than 6.
It seems like, Dan, again, when I was talking about, when I was giving my honest opinion, I said what I'm concerned most about. It seems like I represent a lot of what most of America. Most of America, I think, are worried about these tariffs.
Well,
what's that going to do to my new car the new Toyota that I buy? What's that going to do to, the soybean farmers in Indiana? I think that's if he could get a big win, like for instance, I'm telling you right now, he got a big W on the Israeli Gaza, the Palestinian
ceasefire.
He got a big W on that. Now I know that there's been some effery where the Palestinians and Hamas have kind of not necessarily done it by the book, but it's not been so egregious yet that he takes an L. I think he still has a W for that. Dan, if he could turn the tariff thing into a W, I think that could be a major turning point for him and the way people perceive him. But it's so, here's the problem, and maybe the tariffs, maybe he's right on track with regards to the tariffs, but it changes so much. Like, I'm going to put 100% tariff on China. China just put 100% tariff. It's mostly we don't really know about the tariffs
because it's beyond our pay grade, Bubba.
It's a moving target that changes all the time, and he needs to address that. He needs to know. He needs to look at this survey and say, all I got to do is just explain to the Americans what the tariff. All he really has to do. He's a great salesman. Is to have some W's in the tariff category and explain to the Americans what the tariff really is. When I say 100% on Japan, what does that mean? Like, so Dan, we don't even you don't even really know what the tariff game is. You don't. If I was to ask you right now, Dan, what's our tariff agreement with Canada?
Well, it's fluid right now, And so here's what I do know, though. Despite all these negative things we keep saying, there's been no border crossings, interest rates are down, fuel prices are down, 8 wars were stopped, growth is up, and the trade policy is improving, and we're not getting raped by these third world countries that we've been bolstering for the last 50 years. So it's just like, Bubba, I analogize this to 7 years ago when there's a lot of tension between us and North Korea, and everyone's like saying, oh, Trump saber rattling, he's going to start World War III, it's going to be a disaster, the whole world's going to die from nuclear explosions. And what happened? Kim Jong-un behaved himself and stopped doing anything bad. Then all of a sudden there's 4 years, all these new wars are escalating, and over the last 5 months, interestingly, 8 wars have been stopped. But, Trump doesn't know what he's doing. So despite him not saying, but despite him not heading in the right direction, all the parameters that we use to measure life, like crime is down, prices are down, interest rates are down, illegal immigration is down. There are fewer wars today than there were 4 months ago.
But what we don't know about, which is at the top of the list, what we don't know about. Not because you're unintelligent or I'm dumb or you're smart or you're more well-read than I am, is none of us have really an idea of what's going on with the tariff situation.
Right.
And that's what, and if you look at the top of the list by a large margin, that's what people are most concerned with. So if I'm Donald Trump, maybe my tariff policy isn't wrong, but I don't think Americans understand it.
They don't understand it. I agree with you, Bubba, but it's been distorted every time it's being reported.
But it needs to come out of his mouth. It needs to come out of his mouth. And it doesn't need to come across in a pompous, I did it, let me tell you something. It needs to come across in a transparent, this is where we stand, this is what we've got done, and here's what I'd like to continue to do.
Unfortunately, I don't think Trump knows how to speak that way.
I know. So Dan, a lot of this ill will that people feel towards him is because he's not been able to communicate. Hey, he beautifully was able to communicate what he had did for the Israel-Palestinian conflict. He had a press conference, they went over there, that he's not been able to explain where we really are on the tariff deal. And somebody needs to sit him down and say, if you explain it simply, instead of bragging, instead of talking bad about the Democrats and why we're in this predicament because of them, instead simply walk America through your tariff vision and where we are now and where you think we're headed, and be presidential about it. I think that a lot of the disdain for him, because it's at the top of the list. It's what everybody's worried about.
Well, but Bubba, interestingly, if we were running tariffs correctly, we wouldn't even need income taxes. There's so much money left on the table with these tariffs, the way they were set up.
Guess what?
To our disadvantage.
And guess what?
What?
I've never heard those words spoke out of his mouth. No. And if he did, I'd have a better understanding.
He did say
about
it. He did say, because we made so much more money on tariffs a few months ago that we could start trying to talk about reducing income tax rates. And then the left went crazy when he said that, because they want to maintain that pressure on the rich, make sure they're paying half of what they make to support all these illegal aliens and everyone else sucking off the teat of America. You work your ass off, Bubba. Seth, you work your ass off. Lummy, you work your ass off, and I work my ass off. And I'm sure that we're all tired of giving our money to people that don't deserve it.
I still owe him some money. Let's not even get into that.
And 10 disapprove of how he's handled tariffs, the economy, and
again, at the top, tariffs. And if you could just roll it out and not be narcissistic about it and just tell us, where are we headed? Where are we at? Where do you want us to be? You know, like you've successfully done some great stuff.
So, Bubba, also this article that tells you how bad Mr. Trump is, President Trump is, and how evil he is, and how many people. First of all, look at the poll. Look at the group that they surveyed, number one. Number two, then look deeper into the article. And here is now the opportunity to talk about the graph that I sent.
All right, let me get him play.
The federal government, about the same number, say they don't like how he's managing the war between Ukraine and Russia or relations with other countries. And more than half disapprove of how he's handled immigration, crime, and the situation in Israel and Gaza. Trump doesn't have a majority approval on a single issue measured in this poll. And those numbers, Whit, are pretty stark.
Yeah, and more specifically on the economy, Avery, how are Americans feeling about the job President Trump has done?
Well, 52%, a slim majority of Americans see that the economy has gotten worse since Trump took office. About a quarter say it's improved, and 20% say it has stayed the same. And lower income families seem to be feeling the pinch the most. Nearly 6 in 10 households making under $50,000 a year say the economy is worse now. About 6 in 10 Americans also blame Trump directly for the current rate of inflation. And it's important to remember that the economy was one of the most important issues for voters heading into the 2024 election. So we'll see what happens in Tuesday's elections and if these numbers could be a sign of things to come as we move closer to midterms. Gio?
All right, Avery Harper, thank you for breaking that down for us.
I mean, there's different ways to report different information. And I would agree that ABC decided to take the negative stance, the negative slant on that than the positive slant.
Yeah, surprise.
Now, I did not see this graph included in the story.
It was, though.
Was it, Lummy?
It wasn't in the video part of it.
It was in the story. I read the whole story. He sends me all this information.
No,
I try to read all of it.
I didn't say that you didn't. I'm saying that in the video part that we just watched.
Most Americans say the country is going on the wrong track, but it shows now, is this January of 2010?
Yep.
Okay. So in January of 2010, that would have been what? That would have been Obama?
Yes.
It said... And January of 10, 19% said we were in the right direction, and 78% said we were in the wrong direction. Now, over the years,
it's gone up and down.
It's fluctuated, and it's settled into now 32% say we're in the right direction, and 67% say we're in the wrong direction.
But here's what I want to show on this graph, Bubba, that you missed. And that is, look at the trend over the last 4 years. Heading in the wrong track was elevating until a sharp change. That sharp change is the election. And the people saying that we were heading in the right direction was decreasing for a number of years until the election, and there's a sharp uptick. Sharper than the decrease, the trend is going in the different direction. So that means what they're not telling you is that more people since Trump has been elected feel that we're heading in the right direction, and fewer people since Trump was elected think we're heading in the wrong direction. So that's why this whole article is crap, because that's what the real article is, the change in people's sentiment since the election. And that's that sharp angle you're seeing at the right of the graph.
And I think these numbers could get better once these three or worse, once these 3 or 4 things that I'm concerned about work themselves out, because they're going to. They're going to work themselves. We're going to get some type of definitive direction as to what the tariff game is.
I sent you a news clip with what Dr. Dan said about Trump saying that the federal taxes could be eliminated with the tariffs.
Yeah, he did say it.
This right here?
Yeah.
All right, hold on here.
Historic these tariffs have been.
Yeah,
This is about talking about how historic these tariffs have been, bringing in revenue, additional revenue for our country. You've also mentioned before they could possibly replace federal income tax.
Possible.
Do you think that's
Someday it's possible. It used to be. So if you go back to 1913 is when they ended tariffs. We were the richest ever from 1850. It was all tariffs. We didn't have income taxes. From 1850 to 1913. In the 1887s, about 1887, they had the Great National Tariff Act. And it was a group of people that got together because our country was so rich, they didn't know what to do with the money. We had so much money, they didn't know what to do. It was a group of very prominent people that were set up to hand out money to everybody because we were the richest we ever were. Proportionately, we were in 1887, around that time, even in 1913. We ended them in 1913. How did that work out?
No,
and then
wasn't it Woodrow Wilson that started the IRS, Lemmy? If you look at the president, there was a president, and I think it might have been Woodrow Wilson, check me on it, is the one that started the federal income tax.
Yeah, 1913.
There was also
he
3 or 4
created the Federal Reserve.
And the Reserve, a couple things happened all at once.
To the income tax.
I got Steve's mics on.
System, and then we had the Depression. And by the way, a lot of people try and say that, tariffs with the Depression. No, they ended in 1913, and then we went to income tax, and then in 1929 you had the Depression. They did try and bring it back in 1931-32, but the Depression had long started, and this poor, beautiful nation was gone. It was gone. We suffered for 25 years. It took 25, 30 years to really recover from the Depression. And we don't ever want to see that happen again. The tariffs are vital to the success of this country. When I say I ended 7 wars, at least half of those wars were ended because of the power of tariffs. I was able to say, well, we're not doing any business with you, or if you're going to war, we're putting a big tariff on you. And all of a sudden they announced that the war was settled. I settled 7 different wars, one going 31 years, look at the Congo and Rwanda.
And when he says this, though, he needs to say who, where, what, when,
He's
why.
doing it now. And see, Bubba, the whole thing is that the media doesn't tell you this part. You didn't know this.
Let me write this down. $200.
Look at that. 31 years.
Is it me or does the horn sound a little louder tonight?
That was loud. Yeah.
Yeah.
Years, 10 million people dead. I got it settled. And a little bit of that one, less than in some cases, had to do with trade and had to do with tariffs. So, tariffs are vital to our country. And just so you know, other countries use them on us. But I just use them a lot better. We're in a much better position. We have trillions of dollars coming into our country. If we didn't have tariffs, we would be a very...
And you know what he needs, Dan? He needs he needs... Americans we're stupid. Americans are stupid.
He's Jimmy Hart?
No. Doesn't need Jimmy Hart with a bullhorn.
Let me tell you something. What Don entitled 9 wars. That's right, the Congo, they were out there fighting like you wouldn't believe it.
Waving the flag.
Donald Trump stepped in and said, listen, all you Congo people, you need to quit fighting. Quit fighting. I'm going to put a tariff on you if you don't quit fighting. But he said 9 wars. And I'm going to tell you something right now. We're going to have so much money like back in 1913. We're going to start handing out money. That's right.
That would work.
No, but America, we're stupid. And we have a attention deficit disorder times a zillion, and if it's not given to us and we can't see it or touch it or get this tangible data, and it's only spoken word, it gets so sorely missed. Okay, and so he actually needs, and he's the federal. I mean, Kevin Hazlett has some of the best visuals when he goes to court. I mean, that Kevin Hazlett nails it. Well, you guys being lawyers understand that when you're trying to tell your case to a jury, a lot of law firms have an actual budget for an audio visual department, and you guys will use Dan, you'll use all types of audio visuals,
whatever it takes to get your point across.
Yeah, and so and as long as you let the opposition and the court know, you give them a list of your audio visuals, they approve them, and you're allowed to use them. Trump needs to have a big board, like a big fancy tariff board, and that shows what it used to be, what it is now, and how much America's making from it. And he that's something that America can be like, man, did you see that, we're making like $80 zillion from.
I thought he rolled out with something initially.
It was teeny tiny, and it was
really
small.
Was it big enough? But what about the information? I mean, was the info?
Read it.
It was horrible. It was like the ticket clinic came up with it. I mean, I want a Kevin Hazlett, Morgan and Morgan, Diaco. I want a big.
Keep it simple. Keep it really simple
but
and
make it big.
You want him pointing at a billboard? I mean, how big is the font on your cell phone, Bub? I mean, did you make it bigger now?
No, I mean, I bet you know what, asshole. You know what, asshole.
What? I don't even
I bet you. Hold on, let me see.
Hi, Seth doesn't fit on one line.
I bet you my font might be smaller than yours.
Oh, you want to do a font off?
You want to do a font off?
I don't.
On texts?
No, I mean it's.
I know mine's smaller than yours, Bubba.
What do I just do? Hold my phone up to you and just go?
So yours is bigger?
Just pull a random text.
Can I participate in this one?
Ours are the same. Look at the size of ours are the same.
Yeah, no, I know. I just
feel
feel like
60.
You're close.
You're trying to throw a boomer gimmick on me.
No.
Like I got big font. I guarantee you, my font's smaller than Dan and Steve's.
Mine's the same as yours.
How about mine?
Mr. Yours.
Same.
Yours may be one click higher, one click larger.
No, bitch!
It does look a little bigger.
Get the hell
He's
out
a
of
doctor.
here.
He knows. He can tell.
He's not a doctor.
A millimeter is
He's
life
not,
and death.
he's not the boss here. You know damn well that we have exactly the same font.
Me and Seth have the same font, Bubba. I honestly, I'm not counting. Yours
You're
is
being
bigger.
a dick.
Bubba, I just so you can show Seth your point, I sent you what the board that he had looked like and how small it was.
Stop trying to get us off his majorly large font. That's so funny.
Hold on.
Look at that.
Now, hold on. That is absolutely garbage.
That's heavy.
Now, that you know what? Donald, maybe it's made out of lead. I don't know, but I'm just telling you.
It's a horrible chart.
That's horrible.
Can't read it.
Now, hold on. And listen, what was the number one concern amongst Americans?
In that BS study, tariff.
No, Dan, don't stop. Answer the question.
Tariff. I said it. Tariffs.
Tariffs. You didn't need to say BS study.
Answer
the
question.
question.
Good study. Yes, tariffs.
Okay, so if that's the number one issue that Americans are concerned about, why don't you have this thing blown up the size of the flag that's behind him so that, grandma that's playing bingo can see it?
Well, last time he pointed to a chart that big, he got shot. So he's trying to keep the frame small, keep everything tight.
Dan, you're impossible.
He is. But you're absolutely right, Bubba. He needs to have big. He should only have the most important countries highlited,
right.
too. He could put 3 or 4 countries.
He should have like the 5 biggest countries.
Right.
That have the 5, the most money that we make from them.
And the people,
this is a joke.
And the people that say that they had a bigger one, and that was smaller because it was windy, then they should show the bigger one at some point.
We're the White House. You don't think a little bit of wind is gonna? You don't think? Look,
he wanted something he could hold.
Hold on. Have you seen what he's doing with the East Wing? Smallness is not. I don't like small things. I like real big things. He could have had a much better chart. That this is nonsense.
And your point is really on point with China, because you were talking about earlier today, as I was listening coming in, that China. We need to make a deal with China.
Yeah,
well,
and
one of the
where
things.
Where do we stay? The average American, me, you, your wife, Dan, we don't know definitively. Even Dan thinks that he knows it all, and Johnny well-read. Dan, you don't know what the current tariff agreement is with China.
I do.
You do?
Yes, and that's why, and that's why this show is so important, is to educate people and inform people. Because when he cut that deal, because there was a problem with soybeans. And there was a problem
because you know why? I just came back from Indiana 2 weeks ago. Guess what? In my small rural town of Warsaw, there are farmers that are losing their farms because China's not buying soybeans. China are the number one importer of our soybeans.
Right.
Is China.
So he just went over there, and this is the great news for your people in Indiana and across the country. He just went over there, and there were two issues, soybean and rare earth, that China was pushing hard against us. They were able to negotiate a deal where the soybean is being sold again. I mean, billions and billions of dollars of this stuff is being sold again. So the farmers are safe. The rare earth, same thing. They cut a deal on the rare earth.
But we don't know the actual percentage.
The new tariff on China with those deals is still 45%.
And
now,
what are they kicking us at? If we're kicking them at 45, what are they kicking us at?
I don't know that. I know it's very difficult to sell things there, but the point of the 45% is we're making billions and billions of dollars, and Americans are buying from other countries. We're making things back here because there's still a 45% tariff. There's never been something like that against China, so we are feasting on them.
Donald Trump needs to have a guy. He needs to have a Stephen Diaco, whoever that dude would be in his administration. And you know what? Maybe him. Have him stop worrying about bragging and how cool you are and lay it out the way you just laid it out. And you know what? That 66% number that Americans are unsure of would go to at least 50, because people will be like, oh, okay, now I know.
Right.
All right, so our farmers are okay. They're going to buy our soybeans. We got the rare mineral earth gimmick passed, and we currently have a 45, not 100, because that's the number that would be outrageous to have 100%.
That would hurt Americans.
Right.
I sent you a pretty much a chart, or like it shows every country. It's a big website.
Steven, how did you learn about this?
I've been paying attention. But
specifically,
Donald Trump said it.
Okay, he did say it.
If you go down, Bubba, you can see every country. Go to China, and they show you exactly what it is, and they
am I in the right? Am I in the right category?
Yeah, just scroll all the way down to China.
By the way, if they started giving updates on what the president said during halftime of football games, I would be much more well informed instead of showing highlights that we've already seen a million times on Red Zone.
All right, so this is
all the tariffs that are right now.
This is Afghanistan. So for instance, Afghanistan. It says reciprocal 15%. Does that mean we put 15 on them and they put 15 on us?
Yes.
Okay. So Algeria 30 reciprocal. So So we probably need to look at the additionals. Yeah, and we've threatened Austria, and they've not come back with anything, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So everything looks reciprocal at this point.
Look how low. How it's 10% with Brazil. Now that's a country that we really trade with. That's important to see.
Right. So let's just go down to China.
Yeah. Right there.
China. And then it's a very big, reciprocal 34%. Goods from China, including Hong Kong and whatever, are currently subject to a 10% baseline reciprocal tariff. And then, so we're actually putting a tariff on fentanyl. Shouldn't we put a we don't want that to come in here kind of deal? So let me then
I think that's old.
This is up to date.
Additional rare earth export control countermeasure, 100%. That's threatened to start November 1st. Secondary Russian oil, 50 to 100%. Additional, again, it's
confusing.
This is very confusing.
It is. It's making your point, Bubba. This is and I just said something that I saw on the news, 45%, and that doesn't say that.
No.
So it is confusing.
So, it's like, again, Dan, like I said, right, wrong direction Trump cleans a couple of these up, and it maybe not even have to really do change in policy, just change in communication and change in informing the Americans of what we're going through. Because right now, even that thing that Lummy just sent me, there's a 100% tariff on rare earth minerals. And it's Stephen's understanding that that's not correct, as from what he saw. So, like, it's again, take all the other countries. We don't care. We're only scared of one country.
You don't care about Algeria?
No.
Okay.
Okay, big boy. Glad you feel good.
That's where 7% of our podcast listens come from.
Okay.
Don't mess with those people.
But what I'm saying is, like, China. It's been instilled for us to be competitive and worry about China. And the waters are murky with regards to what is really going on with China.
But Bubba, we've had an issue with China for a while now. I mean, they've become a massive economy. They've become a massive and effective military. There's been a lot of important things that are essential to America that are made in China.
Yeah.
We found out that our dependence on them for making tchotchke has become dangerous, and we learned that during COVID because we couldn't get face masks.
So
you're
only validating my point.
Yep.
In the fact that we need to have a better, the Republican, the Democrat, the Independent, the black guy, the white guy, the male, the female, we all need to have a better understanding as to what we really got going on with China. And we don't know. We really don't know. Steve's well read on this situation. He swore it was 45%. Lummy found me an article that was printed today that says we're still at 100 for the rare earth mineral gimmick, and with no mention of soybeans. So, like, what's really going on with China? I think he needs to, but I don't know that he's the person to do it. Maybe Rubio is the person to do it. Maybe little Marco can lay it out better for us. Because Trump just wants to brag. I just want to let you know, Sleepy Joe, he didn't even have, he was afraid to even go to China. He was, yes, he was. He was a tired old man. I'm just saying, I think Trump just needs to, the China situation is what everybody's worried about. You're right, Dan, gas is down. Interest rates are down. The economy is going better. I think unemployment rates are holding steady.
But you're losing sleep over our tariffs with China?
Yes.
People are because they're worried about prices. And like you said, the farmers.
I'm asking Bubba. I mean, Bubba's is China's tariffs, is America and China's tariff war affecting you in any way whatsoever?
Dan.
I'm not asking.
I do a talk show. And I talk about what's relevant and what people are wanting, on people's mind.
But you're the average guy. I mean, so in your life, is it affecting you? That's an honest question.
I want to know I want to know the true information.
That's what.
That's the point.
I want to know who shot Kennedy. But I mean, is it affecting you?
Yes, it is.
Steve? Can you see my frustration with him?
Yes. The point is, it's causing a lot of uncertainty, unease, frustration. He has friends that are farmers. The regular guys are, and people like him are feeling the impact of this. And so, of course, it has an impact. Of course. And if we clarify it and make better communications, people won't be so freaked out. Because I do agree with Dan in the sense that we're trending up. Everything's looking good, and we got to give this guy some time to finish what he started. But there is a communication breakdown. Instead of jokey and always talking crap about the opponent, he needs to be more clear about what's happening and what the plan is. So I agree with you.
There's the Diaco you need to listen to right there, ladies and gentlemen.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
So cool.
What's that?
The stage, the
Steve's
features
just
on the
seeing the
stage
TV
look sick. The front.
Yeah.
That's mine.
But how does it affect you, Steve? See, and you're so fucking stupid sometimes. You're so combative with me.
I'm not combative. Just ask me how it's affecting you.
You are. You don't dance with me. You fucking just want to argue with me.
Oh man. All right, I'm taking your chair. I'm taking the golden mic.
Okay.
Yeah, get him out of here.
He's
You guys
out.
have a great day.
See you, Dan.
See you, Dan.
We could be like, what's the show with the guy with the blonde girl? Morning Joe.
Scarborough? Oh, yeah, Mike, yeah.
You disagree with everything?
Yeah, Mike, yeah.
Dan will argue incessantly to try to be right. But he'd be the worst politician ever because the motherfucker has no compromise. None.
That's what I think. That's what people like. He's
unhinged,
unpersuaded. I don't know. Standing on his business is really what I meant to say.
Kidnapped him at gunpoint and forced him in new.
First, Stephen Colbert, and now Gail. First.
This shit is fucking flying, man. Flying! What's up, Rucky? Rucky, mind the mic. What's up, Scott?
That would get you back.
What up, Greg? What's up, Berto?
All right, so we got.
What are do, Liz?
We're at what, 9 at 5 till? Okay.
Yeah. What up, Mr. Kostika? Dun-dun-dun. What's up, Jay?
What's up, Johnny K?
We getting our thumbs up?
Yeah, we're getting our thumbs up.
What up, New England Tom? Yeah, you're at a.
We're good.
Yeah, you got 1,000.
Nice.
What's up, Dirt Merchant? Dude, it was 61 this morning. I was fucking full hoodie on.
Nice.
With the hood on, too. Move. I gotta disagree, end times. The Bengals gotta flip their coach, man. I know he's not playing defense, but
who?
The Bengals. He's only been propped up by Joe Burrow.
They've always had bad defense.
I just.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Thank God Dan's out of here. And we got the more calculated and calm Stephen Diaco in a rare appearance. When Jay's got something, well, when there's a big swell on the east side, or he's headed to Costa Rica, or he's buying a new Porsche, or he's just doing some law stuff, a lot of times he'll throw Steve in here. And it's a nice refreshment from especially Dan.
Well, thank you for having me.
Maybe you can have a word with Dan today. How impossible. Like, he really starts to irritate me.
He's already wearing you out?
He irritates me. He has
It's only Monday.
He has no ability to have a conversation with me. And he gets, do you see how mad and elevated he gets?
Passion. It's passion. Dude, Bubba, he's very passionate about politics.
I understand
and
that.
certain issues.
We as a show have to try to, although we lean right, we have to be open-minded enough to not suck the MAGA D and try to give the other perspective, or try to give,
People like when the D gets suckled here.
I don't, Dan.
Well,
like,
I don't know, Bubba. Dr. Dan was getting upset when you said that he had a MAGA hat. So
yeah, please. Dan's as MAGA could get. I mean, Donald Trump could come right now and Dan would just gobble all over it.
Can you believe he was like, I'm not MAGA?
And then he wants to show me how big his font is on his phone. He's just, Dan, I'm so over you. For
That's
real.
what really got you, man, was the font, wasn't it? Because he said that yours was one up on us.
Yeah, and it's like, Dan, my God, can you ever just not take an L, but can we just agree to disagree, or can we argue or talk about a point politically that you realize that there's a portion of our audience that doesn't suck the MAGA D like you and likes to hear spirited conversation and spirited debate. And Dan's like, nope, you check the phone on your phone.
Dan, call in right now if you disagree.
Dan, you know what? Call in right now if you want to hear this, okay?
Stop calling me on the phone, you mother.
If you want that sound effect and you want to get triggered by that, call in right now. Hello, who's this? You're on the air.
Oh, this is Ricky D.
Hi, Ricky D.
I'm calling from New Paltz, New York. First-time caller.
Thank you. And by what means do you catch the show, Ricky D?
On YouTube.
Fantastic. Thank you. Give us a thumbs up and subscribe to the channel if you could, please.
I absolutely will. Hey, I just wanted to talk to you about one thing. I feel that Trump uses these tariffs as weapons, sort of, to not put boots on the ground type thing. I think he thinks of money that way. Everything's really transactional with him. But don't you feel like he's been using this tariffs as, dealing with these countries that usually, we would talk about boots on the ground if they didn't comply?
I think he's somewhat weaponized tariffs
very effectively.
He's the only president that seems to be full hot on the deal. I think every other president has just inherited whomever cut what tariff deal with said country, and that's just the way it was. And I think, and to Trump's credit, he's the first one that's come in and said, hey, this is not pro us at all. As a matter of fact, we're getting screwed on the deal. And so I'm going to address this, and I'm going to fix it, or at least, make adjustments in the tariff world. And so we're not conditioned for the last however many, and in fact, his first presidency, he wasn't hell-bent on tariffs like this. If you go back to Barack Obama, he didn't, so, I mean, I'm sure that there'll be some people that say that I'm wrong. Barack Obama did this and he did that, and tariffs been around since this and that, and Reagan had, that's great. But just, it seems as though that is really, really this is a big, big thing of contention for him. I don't feel that he's weaponized them. I felt as if he's adjusting and is far more aggressive with tariffs than any other president. And I think it could potentially be a good thing, but in doing so, because it's something that we're not familiar with, because no other president has really tariff, that I think he needs to slow down a little bit and realize that we're not inside of his brain and we're not inside of his head, and he needs to educate Americans more thoroughly about the tariff, about the tariff process. Not saying that that one tariff is right and one is the other, but he just really needs to be totally. This is a time for him to be nonpartisan and totally be transparent on what his vision and what he thinks, the tariffs are going to do or what they are currently doing for us.
I just wanted to tell you also, I'm a small business owner up here, and I use Obamacare because we're kind of forced to in upstate New York, like anytime you get above the city. And they kind of push us towards this thing called the New York State website that they have. So if you're a small business owner, that's the way you purchase health care. Instead of through like a private company, you have to go through their website. And I think it's definitely been more affordable for us to have, because they'll contribute along with how much like money you make. So if you're being truthful on your taxes, like I pay $800 a month for a family plan. So they contribute about $400 a month based upon my income. I'm in nursing. So, but what happens is that people fudge their taxes, as we all know, right? So everybody ends up getting Medicaid, and then that strains the system.
Yeah, I mean, so I think Obamacare needs to, I wouldn't say be overhauled, but it needs to be looked at more closely for those that are, that are fudging the system. And I think that's probably one of the big fallouts we have currently in this government shutdown, is that in itself. And it seems like neither side's giving. And it's to the detriment of I mean, there's air traffic controllers, there's people in the military, there's essential TSA,
sure.
There's very essential workers that may not get paid for quite some time, and the systems and the services that they provide will completely be less effective if people are being furloughed or not showing up. So I wish both parties would get off their.
I got a letter in the mail saying that my premiums are going to double in January. So I think that's the Democrats are holding him accountable for that, praying that this shutdown goes longer, because then we're going to start getting those bills in the mail.
Again, the whole thing is a political posturing mess. And if they would reach across party aisles, and I feel like the Republicans are like Dan, they're just completely, you cannot even talk to them. And I feel like the Democrats are like Dan, and you completely cannot talk to them. And we're headed for a mess. And I think the president could be very presidential right now and step in and be Switzerland, and and really gain some good points with America.
I don't know how he'll gain. I don't know how he'll gain in January when those premiums double.
Okay.
So
again, sir,
I would say they're going to have something done.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know what to say. I don't know if indeed the premiums are going to double. I don't know. There's so many things that are unknown. There's so many adversarial things that we got going on. God forbid we get along. God forbid that we can talk sensible to each other. God forbid that AOC can't talk to, a Republican senator and they come to some common ground. It's finger pointing. It's led us to where we are now. I don't think Trump's helping the situation. I think he's actually leading it with regards to everybody being adversarial. And it's a mess.
And that's your point, is it's so confusing. It's so chaotic right now that people are stressed by it. It's like we want answers and solutions and none of this.
And this guy, this guy's insurance, he says, is going to double in January, but will it double in January?
It will if they don't do something.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But if they would get something done here in the next 2 weeks, does it not double?
Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. So this guy, he's, like Dan wants to know, who does it really affect? Who does it really affect? Well, it affects this guy.
Big time.
And so if they could get something done in the next 2 weeks, this guy's, insurance premiums don't double, and he's a happy camper. And so,
thanks for talking about it, Bubba. I appreciate you.
All right, I appreciate you too, my friend. I love this. I think you sent this to me. This is I guess probably every one of you guys experienced the Saturday night trick-or-treating gimmick.
Sure.
Yeah, Friday.
Friday, yeah.
Yeah, Friday. I'm sorry, Friday. So, Lummy, how did your I saw pictures that little Walker was Mario and you were Luigi.
Yes.
And Ashley was
She was Princess Peach.
Princess Peach.
Yeah.
And I saw the huge haul of candy that he got. So that, I think it looks like everything went, pretty good there. Did you? And I think you posted a sign with asking people to take one or two, please.
People listened to it. And Walker was doing good until one of the neighbors completely scared him, and then he didn't want to go up to the doors anymore by himself.
Oh, hold on.
Even up to the doors.
So, hold on. So, you had him conditioned to just go up to the door walk.
Yep.
Me and Mom will stand to the sidewalk. We got eyes on you. And that's the way we all did with our kids.
Right.
And they
He'd
would
say, trick or treat. He'd actually pull his little hat off and give him like a thank you.
Yeah. And then somebody was dressed up like a big monster.
Some guy was sitting on his front porch in like a skeleton body suit with a Jason mask on.
So as soon as he went to him,
no, he didn't even like talk to him. And then he just got up and like Walker freaked out because the guy wasn't moving like he was a statue. And that freaked Walker out because he wasn't expecting it.
You should have walked up to that guy all 6'6" of you and said, "Hey, buddy, you just ruined it for me for the rest of the night. Now I got to walk up up to every door and everything like that."
Yeah, then we had to do it.
So Seth, how did yours go? Did you take?
Oh, and Gene, sorry, real quick. And Gene, we went over to Gene's to check on his 1 pound candy bars.
Right.
And he did have 1 pound candy bars.
He did?
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you see that wad of hundreds that he put that I think might be movie money? Did you see that picture he put in there?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's fake.
Yeah, I think it is. It's movie money. So, Steve, in your super affluent area, was there a lot of trick-or-treaters?
There was a nice number of them. I'm so disappointed with my wife, though. She always does, a great trick-or-treat thing. And this year I go to hand out candy, and it was like pretzels and peanuts.
What?
I'm like, garbage.
Did you tell Krista? That's not
Wait,
the
was
way
that a
we
last second find in the pantry, or she sought that
She might have threw something together she had in the pantry, Stephen, because she completely forgot.
There were.
Knowing your wife, Krista.
It was like Halloween decorated.
Now, I guarantee you, she didn't miss her yoga class that morning, but she forgot to go to Walmart and buy candy.
I think there was a mad rush, and that was what was left. But it was so. I mean, if you're a kid and you open it up and that's what you get is some pretzels.
Well, when your house gets when your house gets silly stringed this weekend,
right.
you can blame it on Krista.
Now, Krista normally sets this whole thing up at the old house. We're at the new place now, and so. Where she would have...
Yeah, but at the new place, it's more conducive. I think you were...
I would think so, too. We were also, in her defense, talking about going out of town, and we stayed at the last minute. But at the old house, she would have coolers set up, music. She'd sit out there in costume, give candy to the kids.
A little bit of wine, a couple glasses of wine.
All the parents, that's it.
That's my neighborhood would do it. Everybody would sit at the end of the driveway and be drinking wine and doing other things.
But she would give it. She would give glasses of wine and beers to the dads and to the moms, and they loved it.
To the kids.
No children. No.
So she was giving like little roadies to the dads and stuff like that.
They loved it. They loved it. They're all sweaty and tired, and they're like, "Oh, nice."
Man, thank you for the shot of Jack, man.
Yes,
appreciate you.
Exactly.
So, Seth, how did yours go?
Everything went well. Sam got a ton of candy. I looked from what she got, and she did pick out a lot of Reese's. She said for me, but it looks like Reese's appears to be the most popular candy that's out there, which is awesome to me because there's a lot of candy like Heath bars, Whoppers that doesn't necessarily span generations, but I feel like Reese's is held up, and it's not an official old person candy. Also, something I learned about this year. And this is, Bubba, this is very liberal and woke and all that stuff, but I have to tell you.
It's okay, Dan's not here.
It's, I learned about something called the Switch Witch. Do you know about this?
No, I hate to say that I don't know about it.
Lummy, you know about the Switch Witch?
No.
Okay, Steve, you ever heard of this?
No.
It's where there's a witch that comes to your house and you trade out your candy and the witch brings you something else that you might want.
Like a dildo or like what?
Well, it's something for an 8-year-old, perhaps.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking a toy or something.
I was thinking, after you're done with the kids, now you can cash in your kid candy for an adult toy.
No, the kid, the kid writes a note.
That's the business me and Steve's going to start next year.
That's awesome.
So the Switch Witch, you call her up?
No, you write her a note and you leave her the candy and you go, hey, I'd like to trade my candy for, and I guess it's a way to get some of the kids to give up. Possibly getting diabetes.
Right, or having bad teeth or something like that. Right. And so is it like the Tooth Fairy where the mom and dads do it?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Phoebe did it last night.
Of course, I'm stupid enough to ask if there's a real switch witch. Sorry. Maybe Danny is right on my font. So
I just had never heard about this, and then Phoebe was telling me, it's been around,
Phoebe,
and I go...
So Phoebe...
I said, no, it's a Pinterest thing.
So what did little Sammy say? Okay, I'm going to give a little bit of my candy away for the Switch Witch, and I would like a
Roblox gift card.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Which is far more healthier and better for her than, the 66 Reese cups that she got.
Well, yeah, I mean, she got full-size Starburst. I mean, people go all out now. So, yeah, she unloaded some stuff. And, she kept some stuff, too. She didn't have to give it all up. So, best of both worlds.
So, this was a story that the people, that sent me today. And so, you see that you really can't read.
You can make that bigger, Bubba.
I will.
Okay.
I got it. And then I think it's in, I got it. It goes down. So, this is a trick-or-treating house, and it looks like to be a bowl of candy, a little safe, a pad, and a pen, and then a sign on the door. Okay, and so you can't really read it right now. You're going to be able to read it here momentarily. And so this is what here's what this. I love this. Please take 3 pieces of candy. If you have a hot single mom, leave her phone number. Happy Halloween, your future dad. Is that not great?
That's the best.
Is that not great? I wonder if he got
Bubba,
if he got any takers. What?
Just to set that up properly, the one sign was from 2024, and then the other sign was from 2025. He had done it 2 years in a row,
and with no luck.
And she kind of took a picture of it and posted it both years.
Oh, saying this guy's not doing really good with the percentages.
It's not a zoom in on the sign. It's a separate sign that he's done multiple years in a row now. As far as take candy, if you have a hot mom, leave her number.
Yeah, and you know what? What he's missing, Seth, is a picture of himself. He needs to put a picture of himself up there. So because nobody's going to leave their number if it's some fat ass looks like me or something like that. You gotta have.
Well, what if he looks like you? What are you going to do?
Well, he's going to probably go year to year with no numbers. If he looks like Jimmy Cleavis, that thing's going to be stuffed full. that little thing is going to be stuffed full. I was actually I'm going to go into words, but I was actually I don't care for this person. And when this person might be getting fired or losing her job, I chuckled a little bit because I don't know how much talent she really has. And I think Oprah is the person that got her first gig. I don't think that she ever paid her dues in the media like the Tucker Carlsons and a lot of the other great people that have paid their dues in media and gotten to the levels they've achieved. Gayle King, in my opinion, is not one of those, and she's not worth $15 or $20 million a year that they pay her. And supposedly, I think CBS might be letting her go.
First, Stephen Colbert, and now Gayle King. The star anchor of CBS Mornings might be the next highly paid and highly opinionated talent on the chopping block.
Good. Now if we can just get rid of the View bitches. Right? How do they keep a job?
I know, that's a good
ABC,
question.
Though.
They're horrible.
That's ABC.
Yeah, I know that's ABC.
I know,
Just tell the Post.
They like that.
That with Skydance soon to be in charge of things at CBS and their promise to end left-leaning bias at the network, the 70-year-old morning show mainstay may soon be hitting...
And she's 70. Like you,
come on.
We don't want 70-year-olds trying to be hip to us.
The unemployment line, pointing to a steep ratings decline for King's show over the past few months. The source blames the progressive programming decisions of King and her executive producer, Shauna Thomas. Our insider says, quote, the morning show audience wants optimism and cheer and joy, and what they were producing is at odds with audience expectations. Now, King's contract, which we hear is worth somewhere between 13 and $15 million is up next May.
Gone.
That's a lot of money for nothing.
Could not be happier than to see her leave.
Yeah, me neither.
Last call before I go into words, and then I got to get into this Ronda Rousey deal. I never liked her.
Really?
I never understood where she thought she's all that. She carried, I guess, the woman's torch, the UFC woman's torch on her back for a little bit, but then she was exposed once. I forget the first person that dropped her like a folding chair, but once she was...
it Holly Holm?
I think it was Holly Holmes. Once they figured her out, I think once she was figured out, she never won another fight. I think she had like 3 or 4 fights after Holly Holmes.
She was never the same.
Never the same. Hi, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, you're on the air.
Yeah, I'm calling from Northwest Florida on the Panhandle.
Yeah, okay. Florida Man Radio. Thank you.
Yes, and when it comes to this EBT and the SNAP program, if we're making over hundreds of billions of dollars in tariffs, why can't we take that money and pay for that?
Sir, I don't think we really know
And
what
I'll
we're
take
making.
your-
I don't think anybody really knows what we're making in tariffs and the reduction in SNAP benefits. You know, I think they're trying to get those that have paid their way and those that are that are legitimately qualify for SNAP benefits. I think those people are should keep their benefits, but I think there's a lot of people that are gaming the system on that, and I think that they're trying to right that ship a little bit. I don't know a lot about it. I'm assuming that you've got
Okay,
I'm assuming that you used to have SNAP benefits and now you don't.
Never have ever in my life.
Okay, well then why you're very adamant about this topic, so it seems like it's very close to your heart.
Well, there are people that need and deserve it. It seemed like you could use these billions of dollars in tariffs to help out those. I know it ain't been figured out yet as far as people that don't deserve it, but you could use it for those that do if you could figure that out.
It's a clever idea,
I don't
actually.
Think it'd be that hard to figure it out.
In July, they said they have collected 29 to 30 billion
So,
from the
sir,
tariffs.
I still think it's what I said earlier. There's 2 or 3 or 4 things that Trump has out there that we're going to have to see how it pans out. And I guess, the collection of tariffs and maybe rolling that into SNAP benefits and other ways to help people, is probably a work in progress.
All right, I appreciate your answer. Thank you very much, y'all.
Appreciate
and I
you.
enjoy your shows every morning.
Wish Dan was more like you. Thank you, sir.
He's a good guy.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
But I think somebody's right, it has to be appropriated through Congress, but whatever, man, that's big bucks. I'd rather use tariffs than boots on the ground. Yeah. That's good business.
Yeah, you're right, Michael Myers. Yes, I'd be right, because listen, when Joe Flacco can throw for 475 yards at the age of 55 years old, and they lose, the Bengals have got to do something with their defense. Panhandle, Steve, grumpy old man. He was Chip Jones, so you're right.
Did the Packers win this week, Bubba?
No, they got their fucking ass kicked by the Panthers.
What?
Yeah, pretty fucking ridiculous.
They're still on the top of the pile, though, right?
Yeah, but I mean, they're on top of the pile, but I don't know.
What pile?
The shit pile.
No, I mean, they're first in their division, though. They
Yeah.
had a bad day. Didn't I just beat the Steelers? Wasn't that?
Yeah.
That was sick.
But they lost to the Browns and the Panthers.
They have 2 losses.
Yeah. And tied the Cowboys.
Steelers looked good last night. Yesterday, they looked. Aaron's throwing some.
They took care of the Colts.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, that uniform sucked, Biggie.
Which ones?
Packers.
Horrible.
That's why they lost.
Exactly. Same with the Steelers 2 weeks ago.
The Seahawks uniforms are sweet.
The retro ones?
Yeah.
Those look good.
Did anybody watch the World Series?
Yeah.
That was sick, right?
Great game. Great game.
I just watched Game 7, but it was unbelievable.
Are you okay with the Dodgers winning?
Of course. Why wouldn't I be?
Wow.
Over Canada? I mean, come on, dude. America.
Yeah, it's California. But
it still counts.
Yeah, it still it rewards the highest payroll with the fucking with a common team that, you know, again, the Dodgers have a $350 million payroll.
What's Toronto's?
150.
Oh wow, okay. Well,
And the Bucks are 86.
The Rays.
I meant the Rays. The Rays are 86.
86 million.
Yeah.
Wow.
Which is about as much as Ohtani makes. Yeah.
Right. That's nuts. That these teams can't even compete is incredible.
And meanwhile, two of the Dodgers starting pitchers are guys we couldn't afford to retain: Blake Snell and Tyler Glasgow.
Yeah, we find them and then they take them.
We find them, we nurture them, we send them all through the minor leagues, we get their options, we keep them as long as we can, and then the minute they become, you know, the $30 million, $40 million guys, we can't afford them, and they go to the Dodgers or the Red Sox or the Yankees or the Cubs.
Maybe this new ownership group will get it done.
Yeah, I would imagine they'll spend some money.
well, yeah, they'll definitely spend it the year the stadium's built.
Yeah, it should be.
Get that splash.
That should be the plan, is to be able to. Well, they kind of compete every year, but the plan should be you're really raring to go in 2 years.
I think they'll bring in some big name too. Like a big name pitcher or something to make it.
Who, Scooble? Are they going to sign Scooble? $500 million.
No, they're gonna go after Skeens.
Skeens.
He's gonna go from Pittsburgh.
Welcome to Fender Works, a full-service auto body repair and refinishing company located in Clearwater, Florida. From miter door dings to full collisions, they do it all. All of their repairs come with a lifetime warranty and satisfaction guarantee. They will beat any written estimate and will not lose a job over price. It's their honesty and down-to-earth approach that has separated them from the rest. They'll literally go out of their way to satisfy their customers. Go see Adam now for a free estimate, 727-542-6420 or FenderWorks.com, or go see their Fender Works Facebook page.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So let me just one story, then back into words, but this could be somewhat lengthy. Or maybe it's not going to be that lengthy, but I'm certainly going to give my opinion of it. And Ronda Rousey was on the Bert Kreischer podcast. And I don't know that Bert knew, or that really most people, I don't know that most people knew or thought or had any idea that Ronda Rousey was not, a fan of Joe Rogan. One would think that if you're a UFC fighter on the highest of levels like she used to be, that you would respect Joe Rogan. You would respect his position within the company, as he was there way before you were. You would respect his relationship he has with the people that own the company, his relationship with Dana White, and also understand the fact that he doesn't need the job. Joe Rogan doesn't need to be, a color commentator or a play-by-play guy for, again, Joe only does, the big pay-per-views now. I don't think he does the littler ones. Like they only bring Joe in for the big stuff. But, Joe is absolutely part of the founding fabric of UFC.
And made her famous. I mean, he put her over like nobody.
Yes, and I mean,
like what the heck?
And does that with all champions.
Yep.
He is your, as he's calling the fight, he's promoting you as you're progressing through the ranks of UFC. He's promoting you. I don't know that he's ever been critical of you, Rhonda, until you were exposed. And at that point, Joe Rogan, is truthful and transparent and says it like it is. And when Holly Holmes dropped you, maybe Joe said some things you didn't like, but you got dropped. You got your ass kicked. You thought you were all that, and you really were like almost like the Chuck Liddell, and the fact that you had a great stand-up game, but once somebody took you down, you were done. Remember Chuck? If Chuck couldn't knock you out with that overhand right, Chuck was in trouble. Now, Chuck was a pretty damn good grappler, but not near like, the GSPs and, some of the other very, very accomplished, ground and pound guys. So anyway, I didn't know that Ronda Rousey had a problem with Joe Rogan. So here's Bert Kreischer, and he's talking to Ronda Rousey. And Ronda, before UFC made you tens of millions of dollars. Let me maybe I can ask. Hey, Alexa. Good morning, Alexa. Hello. Good morning. Hello.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Okay. Hey, Alexa. How much is Ronda Rousey's personal worth?
From Distractify.com. According to Celebrity Net Worth, Ronda's net worth is estimated to be $14 million.
That's not enough.
That's nice.
Well, I guess.
That ain't bad.
I guess. Joe Rogan wipes his ass. Joe Rogan made that last week. I'm just saying. So, Bert Kreischer, who always has kind of a funny podcast, doesn't really get into. And Seth, I think Bert and Joe are good friends.
Oh, man, I don't know, Bubba.
I think Bert goes on Joe's show a lot.
He's been on there a couple times. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a price point that would get you back in the octagon?
I have everything I want. There's nothing that would really change my life.
Let's do price points on this.
Okay, $1 billion.
$150 million.
$1 billion.
$350 million.
Billion.
By the way, she's not worth any of it.
Nope.
She wouldn't be worth $5 million. Somebody would just run through those guts.
You're just fighting Bert Kreischer.
All right. I will beat the shit out of you in your backyard.
Oh, hold on. I got to dump that out, unfortunately.
Potty mouth.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. For this house.
How long do I get to train? I was just talking to Joe on the walk over.
So he doesn't know there's a disconnect here between Joe and Rhonda, because obviously he wouldn't have brought this up. So he's just honestly or innocently talking to Joe. And it sounds like Joe may not have said a bad word about her. If he says, hey, I was just talking to Joe. Let's listen.
I was just talking to Joe on the walk over. How long for me to train to beat Rhonda?
So I guess he was just talking to Joe, text, hey, how long would I have to train to beat Rhonda? He's not saying it in a confrontational or disrespectful way at all. Whatever Joe sent back, Bert, I don't know if Bert's going to say he didn't say, but there's
no, he was just saying hypothetically, like if they were to fight and he went and talked to Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan was giving him advice on how to beat and train for.
Right, but nothing of disrespect.
No.
Me to train to beat Rhonda. That'll never happen.
He wouldn't know. He's not an expert. He's a fan with an audience.
Ooh.
Yeah. Listen to this.
That'll never happen.
He wouldn't know. He's not an expert. He's a fan with an audience.
Meanwhile, he's a pretty accomplished, MMA guy.
He's tough as nails.
He really, really is. And even more accomplished as pop culturally the go-to guy with regards to, interviewing celebrities, interviewing all types of. He is. I hate to say it. He's what Howard was 10 years ago. He's the most
He really is,
he's
isn't he?
the most powerful entity of broadcast. He is. He's the most powerful. He's the king of, you know what? He would be the new king of all media. And media has gotten way bigger than it used to be. Media used to just be terrestrial radio stations and TV. Now it's terrestrial radio stations, podcasters, social influencers, streamers, gamers. I mean, and guess what? Joe Rogan is the king of all that. So, Rhonda, are you saying this because Joe has been somewhat critical of your skill set when you got your ass? Once somebody finally, Holly Holmes, once somebody finally figured you out, you got your ass dropped like a sack of potatoes, and I don't know that you ever regained from that. I mean, will you look at her record after Holly Holmes and let me know? Yeah. And for her to talk smack about Joe Rogan, to me, just absolutely breeds insecurity and jealousy. Because, you know, all the hours of play-by-play that he's done for you when you were on top, when you were indestructible, when you were the king, and you were being heralded as the greatest woman UFC, the greatest woman UFC fighter of all times.
She lost those. After Holmes, she lost her last fight, and that was it.
Yeah. So Joe correctly probably gave those stats and his opinion of your skill set once Holly Holmes dropped you, and that's made you, Johnny Sour Pants. Meanwhile, when you were making your trek through the UFC, becoming undefeated, becoming the monster until Holly Holmes dropped you because she figured you out, Joe Rogan probably was very instrumental in putting you over. And really making you. Do you know how many millions of dollars that you made probably because of his promotion of you, probably because of his description of you, because of how you fought, and he propped you up and put you on the stage, and now you're gonna say this. You're gonna say this.
Over. How long for me to train to beat Rhonda? That'll never happen.
He wouldn't know. He's not an expert. He's a fan with an audience.
And you know what? The largest audience of all. And to call him a fan is so disrespectful. It is so disrespectful. I have zero respect for you, bitch. You uneducated, not knowing how to work, think that you're not all that. You're the furthest from that. There are so many people that could be more critical of Joe that have a far better resume than you do. And Joe was instrumental in building your resume. just because he was honest about your skill set. Once you got dropped, now you have a hard on for the guy.
That's interesting. Is that how you feel about you?
Never fought.
He fought Taekwondo, right?
Never fought. That's not fighting.
And I don't know that Joe has ever built himself to be a fighter that's on the level of the champions that walk into the UFC octagon. I don't know that Joe's, listen, how many play-by-play guys do you have? How many sports broadcasters or play-by-play guys? I mean, did Bob Costas ever play a down? Hold on.
No, I don't think so.
Did Bob Costas ever play a down of any was Bob Costas ever a professional anything?
I don't believe so.
But arguably one of the greatest. I mean, he could do the Olympics, he could do baseball, he could do golf. Just like Seth, we were talking about Mike Tirico.
Yes,
I don't know that Mike Tirico was ever a pro at anything, but he could do the U.S. Open, and then he could go do the Masters. So I don't know that Joe, advertises himself as being as good as the people that are in the octagon.
But he is an expert.
Oh, he is.
The guy's seen more fights. He is a fighter.
Absolutely.
He's trained with the best fighters. The guy, you can't get a bigger expert in UFC, MMA fighting than him.
You can't find a person that knows more about the sport than he does.
Nope.
Period.
Yep.
And that's what he gets paid to do.
Right.
He doesn't get paid to go in that, hey, Joe, after you do play-by-play, you got to go take on the guy that wins.
Yeah.
In a rubber match.
Never fought. That's not fighting. It's not fighting.
Well,
She's
I'm going to exit this conversation.
So ungrateful.
I don't want you to get
ungrateful. You're right, because I mean, how many hours and hours did he spend covering your fights when you're making your way through the ranks, making you the unbeatable female, monster that everybody thought you were until you got your ass dropped.
any bad DMs. We need to get out.
Yeah, screw you, Ronda Rousey.
Yeah, she's horrible.
I hate you. I genuinely hate her for her inability to be respectful to a person that is UFC royalty. Absolute UFC royalty. How he positions fighters, how he does play-by-play, how he markets them. He's absolutely the total package. He doesn't claim to be a good fighter. He does it to stay in shape.
I wouldn't fight him, though.
I wouldn't either.
I mean, he knows what he's doing.
Unless I had a gun and he had a stick.
Yeah, man.
That's it.
He's tough.
Screw
Strong.
you, Ronda Rousey, you ugly bitch.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Fighter Bubba. That would be.
Oh, she'd kill me. I'd just grab her and throw her down and fuck around. She could hit me like 4 times in the fucking face. I'd be fine. And then I'd throw her down the fuck. First of all, I'd train like a motherfucker. Just like Dave McKay thought he was going to beat me. Remember that?
I just had a guy that was at that fight talking about what a tough son of a bitch you are.
I wish we had video of that.
I thought we had a tape.
How do we not?
I don't know.
I thought there was
It was so good. Boy, that was a fight. And you whooped his ass. But
Yep,
he
until
fought
the-
hard, man. And he was taller than you.
Yep, he was 6'1", 220, and I was 5'10", 280. But here's the difference of that, Steve? Here's the difference. He got trained, I got trained. But the difference is Fabrizi took me down to where Winky Wright trains. And they just taught me how to jab and just stay out of trouble, keep my arms up, just use the jab to keep him off of you. But the difference was after every training session, they'd make me stand there for a minute, and Fabrizi would put on gloves, big 16-ounce gloves, and hit me in the head with no headgear on. And so that when I got hit for the first time, a real good hit, I'd already been hit, and I knew what that felt like. It didn't freak me out. So I mean, I actually.
Because they say everybody has a game plan until they get hit in the face, right?
Right.
So you had already.
Right. So that was Winky's idea. It's like, listen. Meanwhile, they're not going to be teaching this guy this. So the first time I really got one in on him, if you remember, he turned his back around. They were going to throw in the second round. He turned his back to me, which in boxing means I quit. And the reason why I talked to him afterwards, he said, no, all we worked on was just boxing and speed bag and stuff like that. I said, you never got hit? He goes, I never.
You had some power shots too that woke his ass up, man. That was crazy.
But then in the third round, so I'm winning 2-0. Fabrizi and Winky's guys, my corner guy. And if you remember, I just did rope-a-dope in the third round because I was so out of gas. So Fabrizi goes, as long as he doesn't drop you, because he's taken a knee. He's had 2 8 counts. He's had 2 8 counts, and I've had none. So you're up 20-16 right now.
Unless he knocks you out.
So I just sat there the whole time.
Right.
And let him fucking.
I didn't remember you fell out of gas.
And it was all Stott.
It was a decisive win.
It was all Stott.
Oh man, we had everybody there.
Cheedy.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
That was fun, man. We made a bunch of money too for that charity.
I wish we had that fucking footage.
I wish I did too. You know, Henry Grooms is still alive, 93.
Is he really?
Yep. I just talked to his wife last week.
Does he still train people?
He still messes with boxing. Yes, he does. you were big already, but that was even before you were like, you know,
Right.
pinnacle.
Right.
That was fun. You know, I was in the hospital last week.
No.
Yeah, I thought I was having a heart attack.
Oh shit. What was wrong?
It's a rib out. It's still out. I got like in my back, you know, and it just migrated to the front. And
a rib?
A rib out in my like from lifting.
Oh wow.
It hurts to breathe. It sucks. Dan thought I was having a grabber, made me go to the ER.
Is it a broken rib or?
No,
How did
it's
you
like
get it?
Out of joint. It's just like from lifting. It popped out when I was lifting.
Really?
And it was in my back, so I didn't associate it with the front because I started having chest pain. But evidently it can migrate to the front of you. It's crazy, man. Crazy.
Shield your home with storm-resistant siding from Morgan Exteriors. Take advantage of our special this month. Get 20% off your project plus free installation. Choose from high-performance vinyl or fiber cement siding. Built to stand up to Florida's toughest storms, heat, and humidity. Don't wait. Schedule your free consultation today to lock in your savings. Visit MorganExteriorsINC.com. That's MorganExteriorsINC.com. Morgan Exteriors, protecting Florida homes for over 30 years.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
This next story, I just don't understand how a woman. Now, I've not necessarily watched this story, so I don't know if there was a gun or any weaponry involved. By the way, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. The thumbs up was great today. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. YouTube, obviously youtube.com/the Bubba Army. A good way for you to catch the show. But I don't understand, with no weaponry involved, how a woman can make a man have sex with her. Like, you know, and unless you are some little nerd like maybe Tuttle and Ronda Rousey, you know, was going to beat your ass.
It's your boss. Maybe she's the boss.
I don't know. I don't know. I saw the headlines and I wanted to see what this was about.
New tonight, a man says two women kidnapped him at gunpoint and forced him into sex work.
Oh, okay. Two women at gun. I mean, Lummy, they don't have to put a gun on me if they need blasted.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, if you two ladies need, you know, to have a threesome, it's fine by me.
Records backing up the victim's story, and he's sharing it only on 13. ABC 13's Luke Jones is live at the Harris County Jail detailing.
This guy literally looks like he just got out of rehab. Look at him.
6 days of
Does he
terror,
not?
Luke.
Yeah. Is he the guy?
Yeah.
No, this is the reporter.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't.
What a terror it was. So far, the only charges are aggravated kidnapping, but this man says in reality, he was really the victim of sex trafficking. Masterminded.
Do you notice how, man, you know what? They want to put the sex trafficking so squarely on that, you know, conventional sex trafficking where the guy, you know, calls up a girl to come over and, you know, have some sex. There's just not any good hooking going on anymore. They instantaneously put the sex trafficking on that guy trying to order up that girl. But when you got girls that are holding a man at gunpoint, then they don't even want to put a sex. Now that's sex trafficking, but they don't want to. They want that. It doesn't work that way. They don't want the women to be sex traffickers, just the men.
As by a woman who called herself Cookie, operating out of a North Harris County motel.
Like, it was really ghetto. It was scary.
A young man who still shudders when he thinks about all he endured. For almost a week, he says he was held captive in a room at the Regency Inn on Cypress Station near FM 1960. Forced, he says, to have sex for money.
We're
blurred.
What?
his face to protect his privacy.
It was a lot of crackheads.
Did he just say privacy?
Yeah.
Did he just say privacy?
Protect his privacy.
I don't know that in any context that privacy's ever pronounced privacy.
This is
tomato,
Houston,
tomato.
Sex for money. We're blurring his face to protect his privacy.
It was a lot of crackheads, like a lot of them, like a lot of sketchy homeless people.
A life, he says, he never imagined for himself. One the Harris County Sheriff's Office says he was sucked into October 18th.
Sucked into, no pun intended.
That's when they say one of the victim's friends, Esmeralda Pena, invited him to the Regency.
She said that she had a job for me. Like she was gonna help me make some money because I didn't have a job.
Once here, he says he was introduced to
I don't know how bad of a job that really is. You just gotta blast some chicks.
This woman, Herbanique Forrest. Although when they met, he says she went by a different name.
Her name was Cookie.
Cookie, he says, quickly set about signing him up for an escort site and told him he'd have to have sex with men for money.
See, boys. Right.
See, there we go.
That's
Yeah.
no bueno.
No, I'm out of here.
Yeah, Bubba, you're making it your fantasy. I mean, this guy had an issue, you know?
No, this guy's got a legitimate case here. I was like, how in the hell? But now, yeah. And they're letting crackheads come over, and you got to sit there and probably sit there and take it all.
Ugh.
The next day, he says he saw an opportunity to escape and returned home. But just 4 hours later, deputies say a doorbell camera shows Pena and Forrest at the victim's front door, this time with an armed man. Investigators say they and Nixon Simmons forced him
Look at this.
That's a man?
into a car at gunpoint.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I went from Lummy having zero sympathy for this guy to really, 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 really be an advocate for this poor gentleman.
Cookie started beating me, and she was like, don't I ever leave again. Like, if I ever leave, like, she'll blow my brains out.
For the next 6 days, he says he was beaten, plied with drugs, and deprived of food. At night, he says he was expected to solicit men in this Ross parking lot, although he says he only ever slept with one.
I knew that if I made them money, they would keep making me work for them. They would keep me around. So I just tried not to sleep with anybody.
Even so, he says the experience left him drained, and at one point, hoping Forrest would make good on an earlier threat.
Like a couple of days in, I kind of wanted her to kill me. Like I told her to.
Man, this poor guy.
Kill me, like just get it over with.
In the end, he says it was his aunt who saved him. October 24th, he says he was able to text her using a phone he'd hidden from his captors, and that she picked him up during one of those nights out in the Ross parking lot.
I was just like, yeah, this is not a good place to be at.
And the victim says he wasn't the only one forced to do this. One of the suspects, Esmeralda Pena, also beaten and made to walk the streets, he says. Right now, this case still under active investigation. Live downtown, Luke Jones, ABC 13.
See, let me, I didn't know it was you get kidnapped by two beasts, and then you got to go out and get blasted by dudes.
Yeah.
Ross seems like a bad spot to hook because it's not open, all the time. So I don't feel like it'd get a lot of traffic in the shopping center.
That, and it's not really like Ross is kind of like where yuppie bitches, like where they shop.
It is?
Well, I mean, I
wouldn't
think
say yuppie bitches, but
I mean, no,
I wouldn't say guys looking for sex with other guys.
Yeah, I would say I mean, I think you could
yuppie,
go, I mean, I think you could go to a far more seedier area.
I mean, at the bus stop. What's wrong with the old-fashioned bus stop?
I'm saying better than Ross.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I think Erica goes to Ross every once in a while.
Make sure she's not going late at night.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Man. What's up, I would want to be killed too. Kill me.
Yeah.
Have fucking crackheads. Oh my god. That's so nasty.
Have crackheads fucking butt fucking you.
Oh my god. That's hell to me.
My butt hurts when I put big turds down it. I can't imagine.
No, I'm not. Yeah, not my thing.
I'd be like.
If I was gay, I would date Asian men.
Yeah, and I'd be the one giving it.
Right, I'd be a picture.
Yeah.
What's up, Felix? Thanks for the picture earlier, Felix. Appreciate it.
What time are we doing the after?
15.
Okay.
So it's not going to go to Steve?
Huh?
Oh,
Yamamoto.
Man, today went fast. How's Nick doing?
Good. He's coming into town on the 21st through like the 23rd, so I'll try to connect you with him.
What is he at MIT still?
Yeah, he's got 1 year left, and he's doing a startup of with his partner that he's done these patents with. The guy's 31 years old, married, was in the Air Force too. He got his doctorate this year. Nick's got this last year, and
now will he have his doctorate?
What up, Jim?
So hold on, Nick will be a doctor. So Dan's not the only doctor.
Not anymore.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck with Dan so bad. I'm gonna say you better say Dr. Nick, bitch.
He'll say that that's a PhD and that you don't call those guys.
Doesn't matter.
I know. I don't think it does either.
No, fuck
5-6 years of schooling, man. It's crazy.
So he'll be, and they're gonna do he's gonna do a startup with his partner.
Yes, and manufacturing and materials, and so they're flying in actually to meet with.
Where are they gonna be based out of?
Probably New Hampshire or outside of Boston. Boston's too expensive for taxes, but
can they manufacture anywhere? Or are they specifically to be there?
well, it's one of the areas where there's a lot of manufacturing. It's friendly for it. Taxes are good.
Right.
So, but they're coming into town to sit with Tim Main. Remember the president of Jabil?
Oh yeah.
And he was the chairman.
Now
of the board.
is Jabil interested in his technology?
Jabil already has a patent with Nick. And
Are you serious?
Yes, and it was in 3D printing.
Yeah, put him up, Felix.
So they're very interested, and Tim's.
So hold on,
retired.
are you saying Nick gets a check from Jabil?
What's up,
He
radio?
did, yes, he did.
That's cool.
Isn't that cool? And he's on the patent.
That is so cool.
And he's still using the technology. It's pretty amazing. I'll share it with you later, but
That's
it's going
badass.
off.
Did you have a Yamamoto, Felix, in the one of the Blizzard boxes you got?
I don't think you gave the chairs tune-ups. You forgot.
You are correct. I didn't forget. I just didn't have anyone to tape me, so.
Oh, okay.
I have my drill and stuff in my car.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Stephen Diaco in for Jay. I don't know if Jay will be back tomorrow or not. Maybe we'll have Steve again. Oh, fantastic. Although I like your vibe, Steve.
Thank you. Thank you. I love being here, guys. It's an honor. Thank you.
I think you. I don't know who he's more. Well, Dan. I don't know who can handle Dan better because Jay handles him pretty good. Jay can handle Dan.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But you can handle him too. You just usually handle them in private. You don't like to handle them on the air. But when you handle them, it's usually a very stiff private situation.
It's pain.
Being a pistol during a traffic.
So watch this. This guy's in a state where you're, just like Florida is now, where you can open carry, where you can have a holstered gun, and you're allowed to have that.
Perfect.
If you're not a felon, or if you check all the good guy boxes, you can have it. It's like every one of us in this room could if we wanted to. Well, Dan, remember one time he walked in with a. Of course he did.
He did.
Dan,
Yeah, he did.
The day after the law became law, Dan came walking in here like he was goddamn John Wayne.
That's so funny.
And he had a holstered, 45. So this guy, Lummy's done some type of traffic stop. They've asked him to step outside. I think he, in full disclosure, tells the police officer, "Hey, I have a gun on my hip," because I'm open carry.
Yeah.
And no big deal.
Put your pistol out on my side. Okay. Just put your hands on the top of the vehicle for me.
But didn't expect this silly mistake from this female officer.
I appreciate it, man. Being very honest. Oh, you're all right. Oh, shit. You okay? Oh. Put the gun down. Put it down. You okay?
The officer faced an internal review and is being removed from the department.
Can you believe that? He tells them, "I got a gun on my hip." So she tries to take it out.
Was carrying a pistol during a traffic stop.
Put your pistol out on my side.
Why wouldn't you just be like, take off your holster and set it on the ground or something like that? It's never. You
don't want them reaching for the gun, do you?
No, not them. I mean,
no, I'm saying the criminal. Like, you don't want the guy.
If their hands are just in front of where their pants would button up, where your holster would, it's like a belt. You just unbelt, and you're watching their hands the entire time, and they take it out. I mean, it's never safe to try to take a holstered gun off of somebody that it's not on. In fact, they're made not to come off that easily from somebody else other than the person wearing the
holster of the gun.
The holster.
Yeah. Just put your hands on the top of the vehicle for me.
But didn't expect this silly mistake from this female officer.
I appreciate it, man. Being very honest. Oh, you're all right. Oh, you okay? Put your gun down. Put down.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not doing okay. I just got my balls shot off by this cop. Now, Steve could, I know that
everybody just remains so calm when he's just sitting there.
I know that like a lot of municipalities and stuff have municipality immunity. Would you be able to pierce that as a lawyer with regards to negligence? Like, would that be one that you could potentially? Because Jay tells us sometimes you can pierce it if it's so egregious. Would that be one where you could maybe actually sue a department or a municipality for?
Well, you definitely could sue them, and you get at least that cap, which is
like $250, I think.
Yes. And
you're getting that all day, right?
All day. That's just going to come over. And they may even internally just give additional money, especially if you have bills to justify it. And if all else fails, you can go to the legislature and get a claims bill, which in this case is, again, if the damages are there, they should give it to him. The guy did nothing wrong.
Did nothing wrong.
Jeez Louise.
Did nothing wrong. Did nothing wrong. Steve, appreciate you, my friend.
Love you guys. Love you. Thank you so much. Diaco Law, thank you.
DiacoLaw.com. I'll walk Steve out. Lummy, we'll do the after show about, let's say, 15.
Sounds good.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council.
Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repay